Alright, welcome back everyone. 皆さん、おかえりなさい。今日は157日目です。It is day 157. A little bit of a late start. I caught up in some discussion. You know what I always say. I make time for discussion. Okay, so yesterday was fine, right? It was the follow-up day for our new stuff. Today we have 146. 146 sounds like it's mostly the new things. Maybe 20-ish things. Let's see how it goes. Alright. Alrighty. Today is our standard day with our three different sessions. Alright.
Naku.
Good.
Chiku.
Chiku.
Tango.
Tango. What? Wait.
Sotsugyou.
Tofugu.
Sainou.
I know. Hmm. I don't think so. Hmm. Let's push this for a bit.
Otto.
Cool.
Asai.
Asai. Oh wait. Maybe. I don't know what the right hand is. Alright, we're gonna push this for now. I don't recall that at all. What? Yes. Oh.
Keikaku.
Keikaku.
Retsu.
It's
Sei.
eh. What? Oh.
Koukai.
Okay. What? Oh, alright.
飯
I see. I think this was different, right? I don't remember. I'm gonna wait to the end.
希望
Evil. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing.
Severin
Severin. Oh, dang it, Chinese. I'm gonna push this to the end.
Kihon
Hoang. Hmm. That's definitely subject, right? I'll work on it later.
払う
Harau. No. Recurring problem with this one. Oh. What? Oh.
発行
Kako. What? Becky, no. Oh. Right.
晴れ
Got it.
不審
In. I'm drawing a blank on this too. So we'll push it.
Mile.
Mile. Oh. Not that. Dang it. Sorry, Chinese. No. That's no. We're just gonna move this. Let's move it.
Seiki.
Seiki.
6月
Tofu.
地震。
地震。
念願。
念願。What?
「お願いします」。
I don't know what I mistyped the first time. お願いします。
軍。
軍。
海軍
海軍。
技能。
技能。
美術。
美術。
男性
男性。
英語
英語。
昨今
昨今。
信号
信号。
一周。
中。ね。
単に。
単に。
有読。
有読。
新人。
新人。
式。
い。
骨格
骨格。Oh, wait. Oops. I misspelled skeleton.
計算
Son. What? Oh. Estimation should be a thing too. Okay. What? Wait. Right? Oops. What? Oh. Wait.
せっかく
Sekkaku. Hmm. Guys.
帰る
I
一例
Ichire. Dang you. Wait. Oh. Whoops.
人格
Jinkaku. Okay.
特技
Tofugu.
仏教
Bukyo.
信用
Shinyo. Oh boy. How do you interpret this? It's a belief that has uses that you have. Oh, a task.
英和
Ewa.
ご飯
Hoang. The heck? Wait.
束
Aba.
坂
Aka. What am I looking at?
フランス語
Furansugo. Hmm. Wait.
時計
Okay.
信じる
Injiru. Wait. Wait. No. What? Wait. Wait, what the heck?
「昨年
Sakunen.
こんばんは
Konbanwa.
岩
Iwa.
「
始める
始める。
英文
英文。あ
完成
ー、完成。え完成前に、完成前に、起こしても、起こしてもらえますか？
英国
英国。
上司
上司。
完全
完全。All complete, wholly. Uh,
中毒
中毒。Wait. What? Wait. Oh.
昨日
You know, I was thinking too much about that. Much more than I needed to. Hmm.
芸人
芸人。
秋
秋。
毒
毒。Wait.
親
親。
子猫
子猫。
寺
寺。Oh, keep going.
式
式。I need more of these.
執念
周年。Oh, whoops. Hmm.
引き
いい。
大仏
大仏。Whoops.
願望
願望。Okay, I remember. Yes, I remember it now. But that helps me out with something I pushed to the end. I remember. Oh, excuse me? Oh,
昼
いる。
晩
芸能界
芸能界。
望む
望む。食中毒ね。
食中毒
そう、中毒。あー
4匹
4匹。
完了
完了。
大学院
大学院。
親友
親友。What am I looking at? Wait. Old. Oh man. Chinese wins. Okay. Hold up. Oh, I got it. I got it. No, I don't got it. Wait. Oh, I typed the wrong thing. What? What? Oh. Oh, what? Alright, we're moving this thing. Okay.
毎晩
毎晩。For whatever reason, I just want to say 例えば.
例えば
And I have no idea. Oh, 例えば. I know. Okay.
く
Good. That was gut feeling.
開業
開業. Um. Uh.
おる
おる.
「合格する」
合格する. 合格する. I couldn't make up my mind. Wait, what's happening? What?
軍人
Why did I type the first time? Huh. Gunji, oops. Gunji.
引き算
Ikizan. Oh. That could be bad if you mix them up.
Shuki.
Shuki. Uh. Uh-oh. Gut feeling.
Kaishi.
Okay. I see.
Hotoke.
Hotoke.
頑固。
Ganko.
Ninjin.
Ninjin.
Haruyasumi.
Ariyasumi.
本能。
Honno. Oops.
晴れる。
Areru.
能力。
Noryoku. What happened?
英会話。
Eikaiwa.
女性。
Yose.
理性。
Lise.
失望。
失望. Wait. Wait. What? Wait. Oh, no.
骨折。
Kosetsu. Oops. Not saying long, you just wanted to say thank you for explaining the difference between the argument with the big G and free will. You're going to talk to your dad about it, which is exciting. Oh, that's interesting. I look forward to hearing what your father has to say about it. Obviously, for me, that's why I think it's different. I don't know if it is. Probably because the way English is being used, it's very difficult to know, but that's how I would go about it. Yeah. That's quite a deep conversation you would have with your dad. I look forward to hearing some hot takes and whatnot from him. Enjoy. Yeah, anytime.
芸術。
Oh, that's fine. No, that's
例
Chinese.
外
Guy. Hmm.
期限後
言語。
春
ある。
昼休み
昼休み。
猫
猫。
芸者
芸者。Oh, that's not that.
親しい
親しい。あ like super friendly, like all up in your business friendly. How do I? Okay, friendly is fine. Kind is still all right, honestly. Kind has varying degrees of nuance. Kind requires context for intensity. What am I looking at? Wait. Oh. What? Oh.
周り
Awari. No. No?
合計
Okay. Hmm. Suitable account? What? Why? Okay, removing this.
性格
性格. Oh no. Ooh, maybe not. Wait. I don't remember. I'm only thinking about the coon right now. What is... let's go with my gut feeling. I feel like my gut feeling is telling me... Just kidding. Wait. I typed that incorrectly, actually. Okay, my gut feeling is not correct. Let's move on to the next one.
性病
Sebio. We're about to come back around now. I think I had around 10 things. I moved to the end. Because I was pretty confident I don't know.
返信
Henshin. Yep, exactly 10 actually. So this was the first one. Skill. What kind of skill? Skill. Oh. But no.
技
Waza. That's okay. That one's okay. This one is not okay. Oh wait, it is okay because I remembered the other thing that's associated with it. So maybe like
足し算
Ashizan. Yeah. I remember subtraction. So that worked out. Oh no, that's no, that's not it. Oh, I think I got something though from all the bone ones. Right? Oh no. The bone one, bone one. Oh wait, I do know.
骨
On it. Oh, and I got the other one too.
のぞみ
Nozomi. Nothing related to this. This is also kind of old. Did it change at all? I don't think so. Maybe I typed it incorrectly? Oh, wait. Maybe it's
主語
Shugo. Yep. So that's fine. And then I drew a blank on this. Maybe it's come back to me. Art green. I don't even remember using this character. Yeah, I don't remember the vocabulary word that's attached to this character off the top of my head. Oh, wait, I do. Yeah, the whole like part of the sky has rain. Oh, I remember this now too.
言語
Gengo. I think this is dialect. Gengo. Or origin language? Origin talk? Iroiro na gengo. I guess we can just go with language. Fine. Do I remember you now? No, we didn't get anything from the left side. I mean, try again, just in case I made a typo? No, okay. Wait. Did I type that correctly? Yeah. Or what I think it is. I think it's the left side that's incorrect. Oh, no, I'm getting it mixed up. This is not accept. This is gentle, right? So it's
妥協
Kyo. It's compromise. Account, measure. Okay, so you measure something suitable. Goke? Goke de san. Oh, yes. Oh,
算数
sansu. Wow, all of that just came back at some point. I think estimate works, or calculate, or the number of. Maybe sansu. Number calculate. What? How do you interpret this? Sansu. Calculate number? Numbers of quantity? Maybe quantity works? I probably disagree with whatever they have. So let's just like maybe estimation, calculation, arithmetic. Oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We'll stick with math. I think math works a bit better here. That's pretty alright. Most things fell into place after going back around. I think going back around is very helpful. It's incredibly helpful. Now, there is a little bit to say about it literally being grouped together versus it being grouped together in my head. So I do have to, half of them was because they were grouped together literally, and then the other half was because I already thought about it. So yeah, so resurrecting these things might not be as what I like than grouping them. Maybe if I resurrect something, right? If I resurrect something, it's coming up in soon, very soon, since we're getting into June. It's this month. This month is when we burn our first item. I think we're gonna review all the items, and I feel like I will resurrect the things that it is associated with deliberately. So, like, for example, addition with subtraction with arithmetic, right? I think those three will be lumped together. So if there is a weakness in a group after looking at it, I'll resurrect all the ones that are grouped together. I think that's a extra layer of context, because despite resurrecting all three of them, like despite increasing the workload, the three of them being present at the same time. Oh, but that would require that they all burn at the same time too. That can be a problem. I could decide when to burn them. So as they're burning, I'll make a note of all the ones that require their cluster to be burned as well. And then we'll resurrect them as a group, because I want them to be intentionally linked to each other. I think that's a great way to create the meta layer. Or, oh, wait, hold up. I think I can reset these whenever I want, right? No, that is not the case. Yeah, never mind. That is not the case. Wait. Yeah, I don't think I can reset them at will. They have to be burned first. I don't know if I like that. Maybe I'll find a way to do so. I'm not sure. I think we'll probably do it in this way. We burn, and if we find any linkers that we want, at least one other linker. I think if we have pairs of groups, right? At least two. So if two things are linked, I want at least two things that are linked to that being resurrected at the same time. So they would both have to be burned. Whatever I decide is the burned thing. It could be a radical, it could be a kanji, it could be vocabulary. So I want the things that are related to it burned in groups, or burned in groups and then resurrected in groups if any of the links are a bit weak. But at least one relation. So we'll start with pairs. Maybe sometimes convenience there will be triples. That's probably what I'm going to do in the future. Because not only is that intentional, I actually want to see the relationship between them. Kind of like in English when someone says, what's another word for assume? Well, you could use presume. Right? You could use presume to some extent. Or surmising, right? Suggesting. There's quite a lot of words that group together naturally, and I usually think of writing and speaking in terms of grouping words together. They provide like dynamics, right? What's dynamics? Constantly changing, or not static is another way to say dynamics, right? Wanting, you could suggest different extents and intensities of want, or desire, or wish, hope. So that's kind of where we're gonna head with that too. And this was a great example after introducing the moving words to the end. I don't think it's a crutch. I actually think is a boon for stylistically expanding the way you express a specific type of sentence, right? And that might be not what Japanese people do, but for myself it is certainly a lot more exciting and useful for me knowing that I can do that, but I don't have to. So I could continue to say the same English phrase, but I can also speak replacing most of the words in a different way, intentionally, for scholastic and intellectual conversations, right? One doesn't have to say intellectual, they could use the word smart, right? However, leading to the discussion of people defining what intellectual means comes with the idea that language has nuance in it. So that's probably what we're going to add. I'm starting to work up basically what my plans are for July. The first burn item is going to be 1 week from the end of June. It's going to be the 24th. It might be the 25th, depending on what time it is. If it's too late, then it's the next day. So effectively, this is the project. The project turning point will be in July for WaniKani. And who knows? I might integrate Anki earlier than I thought. Because another way to do this is to create a separate deck, a side deck in Anki that does the same thing. However, that would kind of conflict with my conflict of interest on how I want to interact with. How do I be creative with understanding a tool with restrictions, right? I think I'll probably say Anki ideas for August. I don't want to do like 2 or 3 new things in a month's time. That's juggling too many things. I'm already feeling a little bit fatigued, like time fatigue, like body fatigue from juggling a lot of things. So we'll see. I think that's how I'm gonna use burned. Getting to your first burn item when you're doing it once a day, whatever they have in stored, it's not meta enough. It's definitely not meta enough. I think much like video games or other forms of learning content, when you're doing this, right, it's great to breed consistency or great consistency, but there should be progressive complexity or progressive meta. So like for me, this sounds like, oh, doesn't this get complicated? Not necessarily. Hear me out, right? There is some sort of level progression, as in like level of thought progression, going from radical to kanji to vocabulary, right? And then you expect that with this, you go from vocabulary to sentence to paragraph. However, there's something else that's kind of missing here in the rotation, at least in my opinion. So when you go from apprentice to guru, you can inject new info plus how you interact with it, and then guru to master, even more info on top of that info, and then you can cross-check all of them, right? That's kind of how progressive complexity works. So by the time you get to burn, you'll have info 1 stacked on info 2 stacked on info 3, right? And then on top of this progression, how does that work? This is cumulative, but the way your knowledge works, the way memory works, is that you can retrieve the different things. So this might go against SRS, like the basics of SRS, but what happens is then you're responsible in tackling any of these info, but you have one instance of retrieval. So it could be any of these. So by the time you get to a burn item, you have to know more details about a singular item. However, you are required to only be tested on one instance. That would be manually doing it, as in if you had a system that forces someone to do that. For me, I'm already doing all this. This is what I do, period. Like, it doesn't matter how literal SRS is. I do not think it's, like, obviously for many reasons and many people's opinions about goal, it's not sufficient for me. It's not sufficient. It's the beginning though, and it offers a lot of things. Donkey and the secret other project are excited for the channel. Hello there, Jake. Jack, sorry, I said Jake. Jack. Welcome. So what I'm gonna say here is that's what I'm doing, but I'm very curious how often. I'm curious about the percentage of people who use SRS start developing like extra layers of meta info, which usually the indicator of meta info is that they tackle new tools to fill the meta info. So like, oh, I saw this so many times now. Now I'm kind of curious what all of the things have this. So here's some meta info. This would be considered meta info right here. But the question is, you can actively do this. You can literally make yourself accountable for this, or you can slowly focus on retrieving it in like a passive way. And I think the vast majority of people do this passively, where they see something, it's like, oh, I recognize this character. It is also in this vocabulary, which is in this vocabulary when you encounter it. So when you encounter it in a while, it gets reinforced. That's more like passive, right? It's passively occurring. As in, if you read a manga, if it occurs very often, then you start forming the associations. The thing that I was talking about here about burn is I'm making it a little bit more active. So I'm describing the process in which I associate things intuitively or passively because my skills involved in that has been well practiced. And I think a lot of people do some sort of extent of this. You can also design a tool like WaniKani, integrate SRS, and still promote someone, like encourage someone to do it, like literally do it. It might not be a skill that they have. So we're starting Duolingo Japanese again, and the thing that I typically do under Duo is you have a bunch of characters, right? A, B, C, D, whatever it is, and I would arrange them in a way that connects them in a flow of thought. And that is not because it will lead me to constructing full sentences and whatnot. The idea is you're trying to connect the things together so that whenever you need to think of C, there are many ways to get to C. Like if you're entering from B, you might be able to get to C. You're adding more arrows, right? You're expanding your ability to capture that information. And in SRS, it's certainly efficient. It's very efficient. But honestly, I think it could be a little bit more meta at the cost of that efficiency. I think metagame is something that I don't think people who are on the internet are all that much into metagaming, as in you get knowledge checked all the time and you got that balance, the pushback. It's about bootstrapping a foundation, which is what SRS does. You bootstrap that foundation, but there's to me there's a lack of maturity of that foundation, where there's an encouragement of doing more with the things you have. It's kind of like playing a roguelike game versus a game that is a linear action RPG game. The roguelike aspects remixes all the components you already know. So adapting to it and finding other ways to be successful at randomness, quote unquote randomness, procedurally generated randomness, creates a different way of problem solving with the same tools. So when your build keeps changing, it doesn't change your memory of all the details. It actually makes it easier to remember, or it forces the person to remember the information. So when you go through a boss run, right? Your stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, your first path is a straight line. It's gonna feel like a straight line because it's the only line you have. Then when you play a second playthrough in the run, there's gonna be ups and downs compared to your first line of reference. But the information is being collected. So at some point, the information is going from 0% to 100% in one direction, right? But your path that you get to it continue to vary wildly. Like, so from your first one, what happens then is you are responsible for you're trying to then remember all the utilization of that information. So then this information becomes complete actively. Not only does it get complete actively, you don't go from 0 to 100%, you go from 0 to like 300%. Because you'll be interacting with the information not solely based on it, a lot of times roguelike games and very complex video games lead to emergent properties that weren't designed to happen, or from the perspective of a human, like the developer, it might go beyond what the developer intended. So this type of thing can be integrated into SRS, in my opinion. You could kind of make an argument Duolingo does this, but in a counter negative way. Basically, people get frustrated that the sentences are always the same, so they decide to go find more sentences, or different sentences, or native sentences. That is the emergent property. Now, I think there can be, do I still, yes, this month is the day that this month is when we continue our Duolingo Japanese. That's what was in the monthly plan that you read, that you corrected as well. It was in the announcement. So, this is how we're gonna go about it. I think it's a little bit more active. So, burn stuff. In burn stuff. No worries. Yeah, it was in that announcement though. The one that you read me editing while I was editing it. We pushed it off because we were getting WaniKani to overlap with Duolingo Japanese so that we can do something else, right? So it'd be like a WaniKani Duolingo related interaction as opposed to them being separate things. The idea, the intent to reintroduce something is to make sure that they're overlapping. Yeah, we put a pause on it because we had to get WaniKani started up and then get it to a place where Duolingo and WaniKani would interact with each other. Right? They would interact with each other. And that's the same thing as what I'm saying here, where you're getting objects that you do, you're getting like your habits are interacting with each other. They have to interact with each other, at least in my opinion. Having them disjointed is great for mental clarity and organization. So sometimes when someone doesn't want to do this, maybe they're exhausted or something, they can keep them separate. So like you don't, for many, they keep their anime separate from their manga experience, for example, as opposed to it involving them. And oftentimes this comes at preserving mental stressors. For example, they don't mix their English with their Japanese. They don't mix their Japanese audio with English audio. They don't mix Japanese subtitles with English audio and vice versa. English subtitles with Japanese audio. It can be very helpful when you're compartmentalizing. It might be overwhelming to focus on a lot of things. I don't typically do that. I actually do all of the above. And through practice, it's slower at first, but it allows me to think a lot more outside the box. So cue the person that says, well, if you keep translating in your head, you'll never understand something, and etc. It's a compromise. I may or may not understand it to the full extent of what this person means. Like living in Japanese means you can truly get an opportunity to understand Japanese. But for me, when I see someone that says that, is then you then lose perspective and practice on understanding what it means for an English speaker to learn Japanese while also using English. So it's an exchange, and it's up to your goals. For my goal, sometimes I'd rather be mediocre in Japanese while also being mediocre in English than trying to be an expert in one in this case, right? I'd rather be like decent in two things rather than one thing, largely because my use case involves that. Otherwise, you could fully embrace Japanese and alienate anyone who doesn't want to speak Japanese, which is your choice, right? When I go to Japan, I'm not only going to talk about Japan, I'm going to talk about Japan from the perspective of an American who happens to have Chinese parents. Wanting to be something I'm not is something that I keep the back of my head. I don't want to only be fluent in Japanese if it costs me needing to alienate people who likes to learn other languages and or speak English. So for myself, you can go hardcore here if you want. That doesn't mean I don't want to be fluent in Japanese. I would love to be fluent in multiple languages. The idea is my mentality and mindset is not exclusive. I can still be practicing English if I don't know the Japanese stuff. I'm always practicing a language. Most of my life, I didn't stop learning English because I conquered English. I think mindsets like that, when they tend to compartmentalize things, think that they can conquer life skills or natural things that constantly change. Or they can choose to try to preserve the same things, and therefore they stay competent. A great way is to prevent new information from coming in. So you can just ignore. You can choose to ignore new information if you want. Like, for example, a disgruntled English speaker who's really upset that there are new internet slang terms every month on a monthly basis. Like, I could sit here and be a boomer and say, no, you don't say cooked in that way. You say cooked as in you have cooked something in the oven, right? That's definitely your prerogative. For myself, I think I'm far happier when I understand that I stay on the internet a lot. And if you're okay with spending almost all your time with people who always think they're right about specific things, and that'll keep you happy for the rest of your life, go for it, right? I actually have a couple friends who believe they can never watch a live action movie ever again. I have a couple friends who do not find any joy in watching Martin Scorsese films. That's definitely can happen, right? But I don't have to force them to. I simply talk about the things that I enjoy, and actually sometimes on a blue moon of people who know me end up enjoying it largely because I also enjoy it. So that's kind of my deal. Telling people and showing people that there's only a right way is very disinteresting to me. If people know me long enough and interact with me long enough, it often feels like we're always talking about new things or different things, because I find a lot of things interesting. Finding only certain things only interesting is, for lack of a better word for myself, sounds like a boring life to live. So I cannot sustain my life practicing ways of thinking that if I know the best way, that's the only way. Yeah, I don't like doing things the only way. So if you're going around saying, I don't think I'm ever going to play a game this good again, that's not me. I absolutely love Clair Obscur, right? For the record, I absolutely love it because of recency and stuff. But that doesn't mean I'm not gonna absolutely love the next game I play. I think there's a really, really different mindset here. Especially when someone comes to me and say, oh, why can't Americans be like Japanese people? Because this is the only way it could happen. Like, no. It can happen both ways. That's why they both exist. Perhaps if you decided it isn't the only way to live, you may put your put your feet in a little bit and walk in someone's shoes every once in a while, and then see that, right? Or maybe not see that. You could be so fervent in your beliefs that it's fine. I do like my spaghetti, my spaghetti, like toasted with garlic and tossed with an insane amount of spices, like even throw in some Szechuan peppercorn. But I also could go to Italy and have the most traditional Italian bowl of pasta, right? It's one of those things. I'm greedy. I like to experience. B? Wait, what is that supposed to be? Yeah, that's me though. I think arrogance, confidence, and pride prevents me from taking advantage of what life has to offer. I think people around me who can't wait to get up and go on the internet and find out, what are you gonna learn today? What are you gonna learn today? Every single day of your life. You're probably getting closer to how I feel about things. Like, when I get on WaniKani, I'm deliberately thinking about, am I gonna figure out something else to do today? Is today the day? Like, and sure enough, it is. Today was exciting because I was very, very happy that by the time I got to the end, because I only started doing this, right? I only started doing this, moving things to the end. It was like clockwork. I got very used to, wait a minute, I think I got it. And I think I got it. So it felt great. So I swapped it up a little for this month, right? This month, I decided to incorporate moving things to the end. And it's refreshing. And yet, none of the material actually changed. The material is still the material. That's kind of like cleaning off your bike and then seeing how it works or something like that. Not the greatest analogy. It was supposed to turn into an emoji wearing a sunglasses, but didn't. Oh, okay. All right, Jack. Yeah. If you're a guy like me, you probably come back to a game 2 years later and you realize that you see the whole game, you see the game in an entirely different light. The video game itself didn't change literally. Or you're a guy who could imagine what the remaster and the remake would be like, or could be like, and then when those people release them, you're like, yeah, that's a pretty decent remake and remaster. Can you do it again and again and again? And it wouldn't get old, in my opinion. I'm only saying that because recently, yesterday, I found out that they are releasing a remaster of Final Fantasy Tactics. And now, when I play that game, sure, the game is going to be like 99.9% the same content, but I'm not the same person anymore. Since I've played Final Fantasy Tactics, right? Since I have played Final Fantasy Tactics, I've been introduced to the world of XCOM, the Firaxis XCOM, right? I've played multiple Disgaea games, right? I've played many different westernized tactical RPG games that I can't really think of, like maybe Invisible Ink, to do a non-traditional one, a Shadowrun game. So my perspective on Final Fantasy Tactics have changed exponentially, multiplicatively. So when I revisit old things, I don't play them to simply garner nostalgia. I'm not going back and saying, man, I wish this was what the experience was like before. What was it like before? I'm thinking about it from a new lens. And that's kind of how I revisit games. Call it a legacy. That's the legacy. It's a legacy perspective You revisit games not because you want to hold on to the exact same things, you want to see its transformative effect on you. Memory sucks. I know a lot of people in this world would say, why can't human brains just be a computer? You know, if I remember what it was like the first time, why can't I just remember it exactly the same the first time? Well, you could say that. You could do that if you want. There are some humans out there who happens to have these abilities, right? Eidetic memories, and even humans who remember through emotions. There are rare humans. I actually saw a content creator who had this incredibly rare ability. They can remember all their emotions. So they emotionally are indistinct. Like when they recall an event, they remember all the emotions eidetically to their feeling. And the way they described it, it's not necessarily compatible. There are pros and cons to this. Think about hating someone and you can never overcome that hate. Right? It's a balance. Like when you desire, if you constantly think about forgetting things and not remembering things clearly as a consequence in the context of the times when you don't want to forget things, then yes, it can always seem as a negative thing. But remember that life also throws trauma at you. Life also can be unlucky sometimes. What is the mechanic behind consolidating memory and being able to forget, or being able to change your mind and be affected by later events? They can be protective or powerful even. Like a great way to illustrate this is when you hyper focus on something. If you never forget what you hyper focus on, right? Like people talk about attention deficit disorder, like ADD and ADHD a lot of times, because in those moments they are dysfunctional and can be a source of negativity. But at the opposite end, if you hyper focus on something and it's always wrong, as in you're trying to get to an answer, and when you hyper focus on something and that answer is not forgotten, like the way you go about it is erroneous to get to the answer, then you can't forget it, then you don't get to the answer. It's very difficult to say, all right, let me step back, go outside for a walk, come back, and in the moment you sit down, 5 seconds later you get the right answer, because you broke your focus. And the ability is a balance. Being for whatever consequences, a lot of our society is built on the averageness of human beings. Human beings have the capacity to switch focus. What's a great innocent example of hyperfocus being something that humans trade off, or having the ability to switch focus when they desire? A dog chasing a ball. If you have a dog chasing a ball, I would like to think that generally it's the human looking out for the dog, not to, hyper focus on a ball and run into something, for example. So it's a balancing act, but that's kind of one of the things to illustrate that the mindset of constantly re-exploring things and exploring things, I feel is a human asset, not necessarily, and it's something that can be appreciated through practice. Hello there, Bill. Hello. All right. Anyways, that was a little saucy thing that I have a bunch of things that I feel I might put into like a publication or something. Maybe when I'm 40 or something. I've been thinking about it pretty regularly. Okay. Let's go over our harmonics. Again. Courage. Sorry, I'm thinking about what I just said. Paragraph. Paragraph, pass. Walk, white, grass, and scarecrow. And then let's do our reads, where you have 2 exposures. Or 3, yeah, 3 exposures. We're good to go. So, Era, Iwa, Ae, Aru, Hiru, Ha, Aki, E, Retsu, U, Saka. Darn you. Darn you. Shiki. Shiki. Shin. Yu. Shiki. Han. Chi. En. Fu. Fu. Darn you. Fu. Fuku. Saku. Goku. Ho. I. Na. Asa. Jutsu. I. E. Gun. Han. Darn you. Hara. Utsu. An. Neko. Yo. All right, we're good today. This was fine, and then we covered all the stuff pretty quickly. The missing ones. All right, so I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna stretch. You know, everyone else go stretch, right? Hop around, do some corner flips, grab a drink, right? That's what I'm gonna do, and I'll be back for HanziHero. So if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Feel free to follow along, stop on by, share, exchange some stories, right? Always welcome. Love to have a coffee chat or beer or water chat. Yeah, so for all those who are interested in Japanese, minasan, mata ne. I'll be back. Thank you. Alright, welcome back everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第150天。Sorry, I was running around a little bit for fun. It is day 150. I've added a little bit to my new routine here. Gonna try to switch some chewing gum between sessions as a way to help with my voice, maybe a little bit of oral care. All right. I think it was business as usual. Yeah. Business as usual. Let's get into our lesson.
邮箱
邮箱. We have Hills, Willow, Yoshi. Yep. So countryside and box. Oh no, not countryside box. Post and box. Yoshi, my mnemonic involves Yoshi thinking about the countryside. Okay. 邮箱. Okay. Which makes sense. A post box is a post box. 检查邮箱.
检查邮箱
That's good enough. We're kind of gonna rely on the sentence cards to remind us of things.
邮箱衬衫
Chenshang, which is shirt. This is legacy. We're familiar with Chenshang. Although the mnemonic for Chen is new-ish. Charlie Brown, right? In the infirmary bathroom, cleaning up the lining of his suit after an altercation with a walking eyeball. And it was a tree in the bathroom. He was using like tree leaves from. Okay. 这件衬衫的后身太长了。后身 back body? Oh, the back. Oh, okay. The back of the shirt. All right. I see.
衬衫基础
foundation plus foundation. Oh, base and foundation. Yeah. Foundation is foundation. All your base foundation is our foundation. 打下基础. Yeah, 打下. Strike the ground or strike below to lay out a foundation. Fair enough.
基础导演
guide 演 perform, to guide to perform. So is to guide each actor on how they should perform. Oh, that's pretty good. Direct. I like it. Am I planning to visit Japan or China one day? Probably. I don't have plans to do so. Okay. So the answer, Bill, is no, I do not plan to visit Japan or China. However, it is very likely that I will end up in Japan or China one of these days. How that's gonna work, We'll see. But for now, no plans. But there are probably people who will likely motivate me to go to Japan and China at some point. I've met two goobers, well, I've met one goober that if I go to Japan, this goober will also likely come with me to go to Japan. And in my opinion, if I can get this goober to go to Japan, it might be very healthy for them. So it's like 2 or 3 birds with 1 stone kind of dealy. I see a bunch of goobers who are kind of like just stuck and very maybe bored. So we know each other personally to enough to establish trust, I think it's going to happen more and more likely. The more people I meet, the more and more likely I'm gonna end up one day in Japan or China. China is probably gonna be a foregone conclusion because my mother is going to retire soon. And since both my parents are retired, China's going to happen, probably. Yeah, but not like any formal plans yet. I don't know when this is going to happen. It's going to happen in the next couple of years, maybe. How about you, Bill? Have you ever considered visiting somewhere? What about France? I haven't heard from the other goober lately. SD, I think SD is done with his schoolwork now, but SD is soon going to move to France, hopefully, and get do a scholarly thing or something like that. It's always a possible thing from a perspective of an American. You want to study abroad in Europe in the distant future. Okay. How long? When do you get a chance to study abroad? Being in school, right? Being in school gives a lot of plans. It's great for planning in school because there's usually windows or set windows in which you can have that opportunity. Since I'm way outside of school, I could go to Japan tomorrow if I wanted. I suppose, but that's not ideal. But I could decide when, but I haven't yet. During my college, I studied in New Zealand. That's where I spent that one opportunity to study abroad. I went to New Zealand. 导演，他导演，他导演了多部影片，oh film interesting 影片多部影片 a lot and部 is the counter
他导演了多部影片。
他导演了多部影片。You have to transfer to a university first because they offer those programs. I see. You're currently in community college, yeah. Okay. That's so you're getting that explains you're the one that explained that you're doing your gen ed requirements, right? That explains a lot about the gen ed things. Yeah, trying to get all your gen eds up front at a community college, it's a lot more cost effective and probably even time effective in a sense. And then transferring those gen ed requirements to an accredited university that those credits count towards. Yeah, solid. I think generally the studying abroad things in the United States, I think it still stays the same. Generally, is your junior year or whatever credits that leads to being a junior in a university. So usually the 3rd year. I'm excited. I'm kind of curious what type of abroad programs you're going to have at the university when you at that particular university. Do you have any ideas on universities? Yeah, Bill. Or actually, not even sure how far you are in your education right now. 导演
导演
direct. When a guide how to perform to direct. That's kind
决
of
赛
决赛 competition 决这决 is to cut off competition. Or to decide. Oh no, this is Jed, the decide, not the cutoff. What was cutoff? It's gonna come up soon. 决赛 the deciding competition, the finals. 决赛决赛将 将 yes 决赛将在下个月举行决赛将 Was it always Jung? I don't think it was always Jung. I think that might actually be a tone shift. Yeah, I only know Jung, so it can tone shift for using will be. Interesting. Or maybe will be held. It could be held. That the whole phrase will be held. Got a tone shift. Jung is also a valid read for that. So this is 将在下个月举行
决赛将在下个月举行。
You're thinking France or Norway? Interesting. Maybe even Denmark, because as you know, I'm learning French, but you're also interested in Scandinavia. I don't know. Gonna be curious. Do you have language classes for those where you are? You also never seen real snow, so that's a plus for you. Oh, so you're a southern west coaster. Wait, have we already talked about this? You're either you're in a southern west coaster somewhere. Oh yeah, we did talk about the time difference. So never seen snow. You don't have to go to Norway and Denmark and France. I'm just kidding. Just go up to Seattle sometime. You know, hit the big city and spend an unexorbitant amount of money on electronics. Head up to like Silicon Valley or something. I'm kidding, of course. Snow. We had snow today. Quite a lot of snow. Yeah, you're from California. That checks out. There might be a French class at your college, but definitely not Norwegian. I see. Fair enough. I'm not sure what Norwegian's relationship is with French. California, the lack of snow. I know I have a friend who's a goober from California, and we talk about that quite a bit. The other friend I have, they live like within hours of here. So we're from the north United States, the northeast United States. So we see snow. And then occasionally this Californian friend would say like, oh man, dude, it is like death. It is so cold. And he would say like 45 degrees, 45 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm like, man, that's perfect running temperature. In shorts. That's not representative of other people here. My parents think my parents would be cold. So I'm only joking. For a runner, anywhere, in my opinion, for a runner, I would say anywhere flanking 50 degrees Fahrenheit it's pretty boss, because you go in slightly cold, but you also come out you come out only slightly warm as well, and you just die. Today, this might not seem hot to you, possibly, Bill. Today was one of the warmer days in turning into the summer. Today was 89 degrees Fahrenheit here. 89 degrees Fahrenheit. Pretty dry run today. Dry heat run today. 决赛 OK 决赛将在下个月举行。举行 is what? Next 举行. Interesting. Next. What is that? Lift go? Or lift okay? Next month. 决赛
决赛
Hi. All right. And it's gone.
邮箱
Postal. That's still fairly hot in your opinion. Sometimes you get multiple days over 100 degrees here, but it's been pretty average lately. That's nice to hear. Hopefully no wildfires and whatnot. I think the last couple years during the summer, constantly whenever I hear news of wildfire, I usually like ask the one goober if he's okay, because wildfires are no joke in California. You know, from the outside perspective, I see pictures of night skies filled with red smoke and whatnot. That just makes me curious. I have a my best friend, one of my best friends used to live in the San Diego area, but that was before like he came back to the Northeast, before all the crazy like wildfire stuff. Oh yeah, there was a huge fire in LA recently. Oh, there was? Okay, so that stuff is still happening. Yeah. Not great. Not great. I live in a particular area that is kind of like quite isolated from weather phenomenon, so it's usually pretty chill from extreme weather phenomenons. The most is like heavy rain most of the time, and flooding happens because we're around rivers. We're in a valley in the Appalachian Mountains, so in a valley you can have flooding. Flooding is the most extreme thing. Uh
衬衫
PA, Pennsylvania. 导演
导演
I typed the Japanese key twice immediately. Wait, is that still key though? No. 基础 Oh, 基础
决赛
Yes, I see that I post daily runs on Discord. So when you went on break, you started running the first time in years for you? Just finished running a mile with an average pace of 5.5 minutes for each half mile? Awesome. Focused on your breathing so you don't get side aches, and overall was pretty nice. Aw. What did you see on your run? You'll notice that I go like, sometimes I go long, sometimes I go short, and then I change up the pace. But yeah, getting your breathing, you know, some days if you feel really good, you can try to get yourself to breathe harder. And then most of the days, I run for maintenance now. When I first started, like over 2 years ago, I told myself that I'm gonna pick it up because I need maintenance. In the beginning, I tried to expand my stamina and whatnot. So there was a lot of like 3-mile runs and 2-mile runs, or 1 mile faster runs and 3 mile. Nowadays, though, I've gotten to a point where I understand where my body is fine-tuned. So the runs, the time that it takes me, I know when as well. But I still time. Like I use my phone to keep track of the time. But generally speaking, it's kind of fun nowadays. I'm like, this feels like a 10-mile day. So I would run precisely around the 10-mile mark, or like the 10-minute mark for a mile. So that's kind of how I've been doing it. But it is really a maintenance thing nowadays. Yeah, every single day, except the days I physically cannot. As in, when I'm at Otakon, if I'm like away, I don't typically go out of my way to push for a run day, because running at 1 a.m. at midnight during a city area might not be the greatest thing. So I don't run in unfamiliar places. But other than that, there's like 3-4 days out of the year I would already be on my feet and whatnot. But yes, every single day, rain or shine or snow or lightning or flooding, in front every single day outside those 4 days over the last 2.5 years. You didn't see much, just ran around your block a couple times, but yeah, no side aches. Your breathing was pretty good. Very nice. I'm not sure what your running experience is, or like your activity experiences. It's good to hear that you have no problems running a mile with absolute control breathing. That is something that is incredibly useful, in my opinion. You used to run 5 miles in 50 minutes, and you hope to be more consistent with it. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I run for maintenance. Oftentimes, the older you get, not that once you like past your mid-20s, increasing maintenance activities goes a long way to making everything else take less time. Like if I have to go shopping or something, the body pays back in dividends. So I try to keep the running. Like today was really hot, but it was a long day, so I decided, yeah, let's just run a mile today. You know, a couple of years back, you were big into running with your dad, ran a bunch of 5Ks and 10Ks with him. Aw. Why not? What happened? Do you still want to start doing that? You should grab your dad and go do that. My dad would keel over. Sometimes it's like pulling teeth to get him to walk. But my dad and my mother, like, they go shopping on a weekly basis, so shopping and stuff is pretty sufficient. And he does the lawn. He likes mowing the lawn and whatnot. And my mother still works. And I don't do anything, so I got to do some running. At least some running. And I do, like, it might not be a lot, but every time between sessions, when I say I'm gonna go and stretch and stuff, I'm actually like jogging in place, and like I kind of dead hang or like do some squats or something. Like within that minute or two, I actually do wake up and move around my body, because long sessions require some activity. You do want to eventually get back to it with him, but one day we kind of just didn't run anymore. Oh, okay, he's super busy now too, so it's hard. Oh, I see. But hear me out. Understand that, you know, parents can be super busy, but there's something really nice about showing how much you like something and then making time for each other, right? That's one thing that I feel loving parents certainly would love to jump at the opportunity to do, at least in my opinion. So when someone's like, oh, come on, we really gotta run, I could see parents being like begrudgingly, it's like, but I'm too, all right. And then when you're there, right, it's great time. Great time. But I understand though. But you're sure, yeah, you're sure he'd be down too. Yeah, it's one of those things. I'm really busy, but when you get someone, especially someone you love, to take a breather and show how much you want them to spend, just take a pause on obligations and whatnot, it can make them be even more efficient at their thing. So that's really cool. You ran before. Joining the running club, obviously, again, much like language learning, I'm not here to try to encourage someone to be the fastest runner, the longest runner, more like the most consistent runner. And then that consistency is optional. Some days run half a mile, some days run a mile. But the idea is you understand when you can choose to run and not run, based on understanding that running is a positive thing as opposed to not a chore or something like that. Because in my opinion, when people get older, it gets a lot harder and harder to start activities again, especially physical activities. So if you're already doing it, it's a non-issue later down the road. Exercise. People ask me this quite a bit because I worked in genetics. People ask me quite a bit about like physical health and whatnot. Again, genetics doesn't really inform that too much. Academia, like studying biology, doesn't necessarily make you a dietitian or whatnot, but it does give you a lot of core foundations about things. And one of the core foundations, when you're seeing all these influencers, right, and nutritionists and business selling you supplements, if I am comfortable in saying certain things, one of the most comfortable things I can say about health in general, when it comes to literature, like primary literature from scientists as opposed to a business person, right, or a self-proclaimed expert on the internet, one of the most consistent and converging data for preserving your well-being, your physical well-being, is consistent physical activity, not performance activity. This is very different from performance activity. That might actually, when used to an extreme, will likely reduce the utility of your body. You get incredible performance in the short term, but it's at the expense of long-term longevity of your body. But consistent activity is probably the most converging evidence over, I'm going to say, at least as long as I've been alive. The last 40 years of research would promote that if you can weave in active activity, just consistent, steady state activity, whichever way you can, is one of the easy things that contribute to longevity and long-term health of the person. It's the most holistic thing that time and time again comes back to it. Like, it's weird, I don't know, somehow It impacts your skin health. It impacts your appearance. It might even impact your eating habits. Somehow, being consistently active while doing everything else, like if your chair somehow, like if a computer chair somehow gets you to wiggle your butt like consistently while not interfering with the things you're doing, do that. That is kind of one of the, it's not a life hack, it's not quick results, but it's easily one of the most consistent things that I've read in primary literature when it comes to biology, chemistry, dietitians, and application of longitudinal studies and animal studies, of course, when it comes to health. Being a little bit consistently active and then trying to find ways to be active is part of habit formation. So if you can run while enjoying Netflix, I highly encourage that. It's something that keeps people young. This is also a side segue to why I think language learning is interesting too, or playing a challenging video game, or studying something just because you can. That keeps your mind young. The prospect of constantly being in a process-oriented way of learning things, right? And running and maintenance for physical well-being is also one of them. So it's not about running the fastest lap, it's how often you run through the day or you walk through the day. In fact, most people, I choose running. You can walk. If you walk while enjoying something, walk while reading a book, like in a safe manner, obviously around your block or something, or walk on a treadmill while watching your favorite anime, walking is sufficient. It's like sufficient to keep people young. One of the most consistent things overlapping, how people refer to, oh, but Asians or Japanese people, they're really skinny or something. Yes, but all the things they do, it still comes down to holistically, activity is supported in a different way, especially baked into the culture. Lots of the things incentivize them for steady state activity, steady state physical activity. I remember my body was so much more durable and sufficient when I even walked to lunch. You might be thinking, wait, how do you walk to lunch if your lunch is like 15 minutes away, in a car? You can also put your food in a further place and you walk to the food and walk back. Even cooking, like actually literally physically cooking, is associated with increased activity for your meal. So squeeze in stuff, make it fun. I remember, since I didn't have a lot of space, I really where is it? Oh, hold up. So a lot of times people talk about they're really stressed, right? They're stressed while sitting here, they're worried. Go buy, let me see if this is a stress ball. Just pick up a stress ball, start squeezing it. This gets a little tiring, right? Grab, switch hands, squeeze something. That sounds a little lewd, but there's quite a lot of things you can do. Wow, it can promote a sense of things. Obviously, you can use a mouse and a keyboard, type a lot. That's anything to really rigorously increase the basal activity, right? So the reason I brought this up is I used to take stress balls and I used to just throw them at the wall. Like if you have a solid wall, not like a dry wall, but like some like the bricks here, and go out, just toss a ball every once in a while, and you just go catch it. Go catch it. In fact, your father, like going out with your father to throw a baseball or something, that's fantastic. It helps other people too. Like, so the people you can encourage to go out and do things, you're win-winning. Almost, I would say, if I had to bet my career on the understanding biology, one very facet of being human when it comes to it is daily, consistent, steady state activity is nearly a win-win for the entire lifetime of a person. That's one of the easily most consistent conclusions, but, you know, holistically. Oh man, I love those, but your whole house is carpet and hairs get all over them. Oh yeah, you want to buy the soft foam ones. The soft foam ones do not collect hair. Obviously if you buy the silicone ones, this is a soft foam one, so there's no silicone. But I know what you mean though. Those like silicone ones, the squishy ones, like the ones that have like silicone surface, that's gonna collect everything. It's gonna become a hairball the moment you drop it. Although it is a little different here in my household. Yeah, the super squishy ones, they have like the sticky like silicone surface ones. This is a dry one. These ones are they're foam. They're a foam pad. So they're more like the stuff you walk onto when you're at a gym. You know, the little mats. They feel like the mats that you stand on and jump on. So I think you do actually have a foam one that looks like the earth. Yeah. So this is great. And you can toss this to yourself, like just toss this to yourself. I know this sounds a little bit childish nowadays, or like people think this is like cringy, maybe like out of date, but our technology and stuff has taken us away from simple things. Like if you have a pet, throw a ball, right? Throw a ball. And lots of the simple things are timeless. These are timeless things that you can do. Go out and throw a frisbee with someone you know. It sounds like I'm rehashing my generation of things. Oh, go and touch grass, go outside and play sports. It's not the same anymore. It's not the same. Nowadays, people have like 10% less activity. Even like, I would even argue there's decrease in activity in other countries where activity is already something. So we're comparing the influence of the convenience of technology on the human race. When they compare like Japan with old Japan, like older Japan, you know, activity has gone down despite them being very healthy, but and whatnot. It's, yeah, sometimes you gotta find ways to encourage yourself to have fun with these. And I still have this ball. This ball was from my university, and it's the wellness center. So when you go to a university, typically there's like a student wellness center for anything. Like if you have a cough or something, you go there and check. And they usually give out like stress balls because wellness. Yeah, you gotta do the stress. So that's one of. I deliberately tell myself to take breaks. So whenever I'm like, oh, I just finished my Japanese things, I get up, I stretch, I run around a little bit, you know, and then I come back, right? It might not seem, you know, 2 minutes in the middle of your stream might not seem a lot, but you have to multiply that by every single day. Every opportunity of your like I get up, stretch, and I do squats for like a minute for 3 times a day because I have 3 sessions of language learning a day. So you think about that and you're like, wait, you just completed a set of body weight squats every single day without going to the gym. It's like, yeah, I know. That's the difference between thinking of exercise as part of your normal health. It's your lifestyle. These are maintenance things. So I'm not performing squats to like to do a PR. I'm performing it because the next time I sit down, like honestly, like this type of thing. Here's another thing. This chair has a wonderful back, and it's kind of nice to lean back every once in a while. But actually, nearly 100% of the time, I'm sitting on my computer seat like I'm sitting on a stool. I don't actually use the back of my computer seat because my lower back is very, very strong from my normal activities. So, but it's nice to be able to like lean back and have fun. But generally speaking, if I had a stool, it wouldn't be any different. Most of my back strength is being held up by my back. You see that in yourself too? You've been with technology for pretty much your whole life, and you realize that yeah, they do take up pretty much too much of your life. Yeah, you can take technology with you though. That's the great thing about our new technology. New technology, you can take it with you. There's no limit. If recording yourself doing backflips in the backyard gets you closer to social media while also making you want to do backflips in the backyard, go do it. Right? That obviously there's money and costs of technology and whatnot, but I don't think now we've gotten to a point where technology has gotten to a point you can take it with you. So go play a game while walking outside. It's fine. In fact, here's one that I really enjoy. I'm not sure how popular this is anymore. Do a zombie run. A zombie run, I don't know what they use now. The one of the viral apps before. You do a survival run. So basically, you have your smartphone, get a pair of workout earbuds if you have them. They're really cheap now. They're like $10 if you want a beater set, right? And they have Bluetooth and or Wi-Fi connectivity, Bluetooth preferably. And then you listen. So the app tracks, like, you listen to what's happening, and then you're like speeding up and slowing down when it's telling you, because like a zombie's after you or something. Like, oh no, 3 zombies appear. Increase pace and decrease pace. So you can make it work. I run out. I just run out and look around. And by the way, the last 2.5 years, I ran the same block, same circuit around the block, and over the 2 years, funny things have happened. Funny things have happened in my 2 years. Like, the solar eclipse happened. The total solar eclipse happened during one of my runs, and one of my neighbors like offered and tried to stop me when I was running around. It's like, hey, do you want to try these glasses on to look at the solar eclipse? It was interesting. It was very interesting to run during the solar eclipse. So that's kind of yeah. So next time when you go run out tomorrow, see if you can notice something interesting. It could be all the same, but you can still find a little bit of difference. Like today, a blue Prius zoomed by down one of my tracks, and there was a kid just yelling out the window. Like, holy heck, you could hear the kid yelling as the car is like nearly like a mile away. It's like, dang, that kid's got some pipes. But that's what happened today, or one of the things that stuck out. You think you remember that, but all it did over here was make the sky a bit brighter. Ah, okay. I see. Hey, good morning, Min. Good morning. Alright, let's go back to our lesson. Yeah, that's my advertisement, okay? If I have a public service announcement when it comes to not a life hack, but one of the most consistent longitudinally however you convergent evidence for longevity in people's lives is steady state exercise. There's no other buts, what's, coconuts, or life hacks. Like hacking hacking and trying to improve it. There's a lot of things that come with mixed information and experimental right now. But longevity, when it comes to extending longevity, not like extending beyond what you already have, but maintaining a quality of life for as long as possible, is integrating steady exercise. Not for performance, not for personal gain, or like doing something very specialized, is keeping yourself active. You used to run at the track with your dad, and that place never disappointed with interesting things. Oh yeah. I kind of secretly, if I had a track nearby, like at university, I would run in the university indoor track, because it's kind of fun to like, you're running in a track, right? In a circle, but you get an opportunity to look at whatever else everyone else is doing. So secretly, the indoor track, how the indoor track worked at the university is, there's a topside track, right? It's at the second floor. So there's an indoor track up here. And then in the middle, in this area overlooking at it, there's a bunch of courts. So there's like basketball courts. So you're running up here, right? And then you can look down on whatever they're doing. And then through the windows at each end, it either looks into the weight room and stuff, like the cardios and the treadmills, and then, or outside. So I typically run on not a treadmill most of the time. I typically run to see things. So that's kind of what I did a lot of times. It's like, what were you gonna see tomorrow? It could be the same track over and over again, but people don't typically do the same thing. At least not the people the environment that I've been in. He ran at times when the high school football team was practicing, and their coaches will yell crap at the players. Oh, okay. Yeah. You're playing Cookie Clicker. Oh, that's nice. Hooks. I'm not surprised. Why not Banana or Bongo Cats? Just go on Bongo Cat, just turn on Bongo Cat and just type a lot of things. But yeah, Cookie Clickers is sufficient. Alright, let's get back to this. Oh, okay. Was it decide competition finals? What is Bongo Cat? It's on Steam. Bongo Cat just tracks your key inputs. And then that's it. It's kind of like Cookie Clickers, only now it's keyboard. It tracks how often you hit a keyboard, hit a key on your keyboard. Instead, it's kind of like the early days of fitness trackers, how many steps you take. The original Cookie Clickers, in my opinion, and Bongo Cat is a step counter, a pedometer on smartphones, how many steps you take, and then you like link it up with other people and your friends, and people try to get more steps in, kind of like Cookie Clickers. And then there's Banana. Banana is a clicker too, with maybe another meta thing on top of it that could be predatorial. But they're very popular, so you can join a community of Banana clickers and Bongo Cat clickers, or Bongo Cat peeps. I don't know what they refer to themselves as.
基础
All right. 制度 is system, and then do degrees, it's still system, yeah. Within the system, everything in the system is tuned to a certain degree for the sake of overall operation. It's pretty good. 一个 ooh. I don't know if I have that one. Copier next to suit. This is 折. Maybe we'll try 负折的经济制度. Oh, it's 负折. Okay, that is 负折. Okay. 一个负折 complex, huh? 负责一个负责的经济制度，经济制度。
制度
哎，
邮件
post strip or piece. Okay, makes sense. A piece of post, a mail or letter. 电子邮件 email 电子邮件。
邮件演唱会
perform singing beat or place gathering vocal concert 演唱会那强 Ooh, is this a different read? I'm not sure. So 那场演唱会非常we don't have a dropping for that. 精彩 Oh wait, 精彩 is that the same 彩 Cleats air Oh, it is amazing. 精彩 I'm not sure if I have this vocabulary word. Huh. You're almost done with Yakuza 1. So Kiwami 1. So you're excited to play Kiwami 2? Ooh, what was Kiwami? Oh, Kiwami 2 is gonna be the difference. You're making your leap into the Dragon Engine, Jack. Oh, actually, have you already played a Dragon Engine? Like a Dragon game already? Or did you stuck with the order? So like you did Yakuza 0, then Kiwami 1. Because Kiwami 2 is the second Dragon Engine title. It's after Yakuza 6. So it's gonna be really different. I'm not sure if you played a Dragon Engine combat, like one of their combat games. Yeah. You played just a little bit of Judgment. Oh, okay. So you are familiar with it at least. But you decide to play the mainline game before spin-offs. Okay. Yeah, the Judgment game is a post-Dragon Engine. So the Judgment game actually came after Kiwami 2. So you did have some, because going from their old engine, a really mature one, Yakuza 0 and then Kiwami 1 came after Yakuza 0 in terms of like development cycle. That is like super mature old engine. And then suddenly you go into like unmatured Dragon Engine. It gets like a little wonky. Yeah, you love just a bit you played on Judgment. It feels so fluid and real, so you're super stoked to get into Kiwami 2. Yeah. It's like it has its quirks. It definitely has its quirks, but I actually think that its quirks are pretty funny. And then suddenly you're gonna get into the rough old engine stuff. You get into Yakuza 3 and then you're like, this is weird too. I think the most turmoilish beginning for like a Dragon games is Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, and then Yakuza 3 remastered. Yeah, like you go from the most refined middle ground, right? The middle ground before it suddenly becomes pep again with Dragon Engine. Like they're still experimenting and learning. And then you go straight into when the rough years, the early rough years of their engine before it became Yakuza 0. Yakuza 3 is really funny. It's pretty funny. Hear me out though. There are mods, and I think there are mods now where you could tailor a little bit. You can tweak the experience a little bit, or you can fingers crossed, and when you get there, Kiwami 3, 4, and 5 are confirmed, or something like that. Make it happen. If Final Fantasy Tactics, right? In my opinion, if Final Fantasy Tactics gets a remaster now, Sega, where's my Kiwami 3, 4, and 5? If Final Fantasy Tactics gets a remaster, I need some Sega. We need to talk about. And that's one thing you envy as a console player. You love to play with mods on really any game you play. Yeah. Mods. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're playing on you're playing on your Xbox, right? I'm sorry. I just realized. I keep forgetting. I forgot about that. This is you're right now currently playing on your Xbox stuff. That's right. So I don't know. I mean, doesn't the current Xbox, I kind of thought, well, the future Xbox, I don't know if you were following tech or not, the future Xbox is PC gaming. So I would say that I don't know, that's too far off at this point, but I expect that mods would be a thing moving forward, but it'll be a while, right? Yeah, mods is the thing that allows even old games to possibly be a little bit more approachable. Yakuza 3, I like playing games as is. Like, I think Yakuza 3 is very whack. It is incredibly whack for all the Yakuza 3 reasons. So you could see as a novelty. You could see as a novelty for playing it that way. I still have the whole video. You know, I recorded all the Yakuza games. It is pretty whack. But I wouldn't have it any other way. And then Kiwami 3 would be all the more priceless if it happens, after knowing that I played Yakuza 3 Remastered. You do remember hearing a little about that, so I will stay hopeful, but who knows, you might have a PC by then. Yeah. I would love to hear how you go about the PC thing. I like talking about PC hardware and whatnot, so definitely drop it in the DM, drop it in the Discord or something. Most of my experience come with troubleshooting and like talking about getting people to spend their own money when it comes to PC stuff. So anytime. That would be super exciting to see what your first PC experience is like. It's not as scary as it sounds, honestly, if you're worried about things. Nowadays, I mean, other than money is scary, of course. But other than that, I love seeing people have their first PC experience. Like building something, maybe even with your pops, right? Or having an older person pass down knowledge. It's just money. You play on laptops but never PC. That's fair enough. That's understandable. There are modular laptops now. But that can get a little scary. Like I don't have enough laptop experience, but there are modular laptops now as well. In fact, that's kind of like the future of laptops. Modularity in laptops. You can kind of get also a smaller object to mess around. Funny enough, your dad loves tech and has actually built a couple PC on his own, so hey, you'll ask him about it. Yeah, why not? He built a couple PCs. Why isn't he passing on a couple PCs? Your dad hasn't blessed you with a couple PCs? I'm gonna have to strong arm him. I'm gonna have to have a word with your father. I'm kidding, but there's PCs lying around. Have you voiced your interest in PC? No, hear me out. Hear me out. Ask him to teach you how to build a PC. Like consider it a life lesson. You know what I mean? Like, I wiggle your way to a new PC by asking him, hey, do you have time to teach you to build a PC? And then you just yoink it, you know? You build the PC, it's like, hey, all right, now it's mine. Just walk away. I don't know what your father's like, obviously. I don't know what your father's like, but I think oftentimes I would say 7 out of 10 times, if you are grown up in the Americana world, like the United States, local culture would dictate that a father gets typically excited when their children, especially their son, ask them to teach them something. So for me, like, if someone asked me to teach him something, I would, you know, like if my son asked me to teach something, I would feel compelled. I'm like, all right, but we got to do it right. You better be listening. You better be taking notes. And then, you know, all I'm thinking in retrospect as a young kid is, if I can get my father to buy things so that it would be a life lesson, but then you get a reward at the end for doing so, why not? This can kind of work for cars too. Like, hey, can you teach me how to drive? And before a car rolls up in the lot. No, I'm kidding. Like bikes, you know, bikes and stuff. You gotta try that. Get him to teach you something. I think that's something that I'm a little biased, but it's incredibly heartwarming to a parent. Like, I think it's one of the greatest rewards about being older and more experienced, especially with someone you love, is when they approach you for advice or for things that you know how to do yourself. Like, if I ask my father how to cook a dish or something, he would be far more ecstatic than cooking the dish, even though he already does. So that's kind of my knock on maybe something that's universal for parents that are involved in their children's life. Oftentimes approaching them for advice and to do things can be, like, at least in my opinion, one of the most exciting things about having children. Sorry that you weren't talking. Oh, no worries, Bill. You shouldn't have to apologize. If you were busy playing something, that settles my heart that you're enjoying the time you have, right? I think being busy playing something is a good sign that you're enjoying your time. Honestly, it beats hearing someone say they're bored and they don't have anything to do. That would be a little bit concerning from my perspective. What were you playing, by the way, Bill? What were you playing? Let's see. So this is self-explanatory. Young. 杨唱会
演唱会、
哦，演唱会
比赛、
比赛。I don't take any responsibilities for coercing your father to buying you a PC though, Jack. I take no responsibility. Do not reveal that I'm the one that's encouraging you to do this. I take no responsibility. But if you just so happen in the next 6 months have a new PC, that's a win. Also, don't forget that you should ask your father, like, oh, you know, when you're at the store and you see like a really cool television or a really cool monitor, it's like, doesn't that monitor look awesome? It's like, what would you think you would pick for a monitor? Like, how about we buy one? Because hey, I just so happen to have this PC. Then we just need to make a monitor, right? We've already spent money on the PC. Would need to want to use it. A game called Guts and Black Powder on Roblox. Oh, okay. I see. Guts and Black Powder. Why does that kind of remind me of? Guts and Black Powder. I'm guessing maybe it's some sort of shooter. Like, I know how Roblox worked, the platform for making, but Guts and Black Powder just kind of reminds me of something like, what is that game? Unturned. Unturned, I think that's the game I'm thinking of. Hold up, let me double check. Yeah. Unturned, yeah, Guts and Black Powder. Have you played a game called Unturned, Bill? It's free, by the way. It's like one of those survival sandbox games, and it has the aesthetics of Roblox and Minecraft and one. It's a game set during the Napoleonic Wars. Oh, okay. But there's a zombie apocalypse and you have to survive different maps. Okay, yeah. Horror survival? Sounds about right. Sounds about right. I've been on Roblox like once. I think. Only once though. No, you haven't played that? Yeah, Unturned. Unturned is... I think it's still pretty thriving. It's made by a developer or self-published developer called Smartly Dressed Games. I think its Steam community is quite big, and it's a zombie survival horror game. Like it's literally that. So if you're interested in like a standalone game, it's free to play, by the way, no transactions. Oh well, no like that type of vicious microtransaction stuff. It's a horror survival sandbox zombie game, and its aesthetics is taken, like, it's the aesthetics of Roblox and Minecraft, so you might be interested in that. Completely free. There's online co-op and online PvP, right? Your laptop is pretty low though. I don't know what the requirements of this is. I'm pretty sure it has no GPU requirements. This game has absolutely no GPU requirements. And 4 gigahertz. Let's take a look at this. Windows 10, 4 gigahertz, 16 gigabytes of RAM. You might have some RAM lock if it's a laptop, but I see possibly. This is as low, fairly agreeable. So I don't know. Give it a go if you're pretty inclined with it. You're not a big Steam guy. You usually use PlayStation or Xbox. I see. That makes sense. Yeah. I'm not sure if Unturned is on the PlayStation Store or the Xbox Marketplace. I could check on Xbox. Let me see. Just thought, you know, encouraging people to do, encouraging people to check out different things. I haven't played Unturned, but I know that it's... What the heck? What happened to... In before I like accidentally doxed myself. Unturned. Nope, it is Steam only. Or I didn't see it in... there was a chance that it could be in the marketplace. So fair enough. You might get it later tonight, but you need to download Steam first. Yeah, it sounds like it's something exactly on top of your... Like on top of what you're describing. Also, on laptops, I think... Oh, that's a better question. On laptops, I'm not sure how well... what is it? Lethal Company. Oh no, but Lethal Company has a price tag. But I'm kind of curious what is a low... No, Lethal Company requires a GPU requirement. Yeah, Unturned is no GPU requirements. So it's like... It's meant to... It's supposed to be on like a laptop or like a... Really, like a Steam Deck is overkill for a game like Unturned. Anyways. Guts and black powder, huh? 我觉得我们会赢的比赛 Yeah, 赢得比赛 We didn't get Ying yet. Ying is a monster of a Hanzi.
比赛衬衣
Do I play Dark Souls or games like that? Not in a long while. Technically, I play Clair Obscur, and that's probably the closest thing to FromSoft game recently. Yeah, but nothing like straight from FromSoft. There will come a time where it will be something like that, but not FromSoft itself. It's been a while. The last time I played a FromSoft game was Dark Souls 1. But it could happen in the future. The one that I would say is like that action RPG. I played a lot of Monster Hunter action RPG. That there's a chance that a team-based action RPG can happen. It's possible that would happen. What about Liza P? I haven't played since, so no. I think you might like that if you liked Clair Obscur. I'm familiar with Liza P. Probably, yeah. I mean, that's a thing. Yeah, Liza P is another thing. I've watched most of these games. I typically spectate these types of games, character RPGs. I haven't had any character RPGs that had a narrative to them. So Liza P kinda have a narrative. It's probably the closest one that would have them. I think the closest thing you'll probably see me play if it's a single player character RPG is probably what's coming up. That would be a character RPG, or likely a character RPG. Probably something by CDPR. Like, I still have yet to do Cyberpunk 2077's Phantom Liberty, but a character RPG of that nature is probably the closest thing. Adventure RPGs are okay, but they're typically lore-based narrative, not quite. The things I like about Clair Obscur are completely absent from Liza P. Yeah, the things that I played Clear Obscure, like I interrupted my plans to play Clear Obscure, are the things that character RPGs do not have typically, and that includes Liza P. Speaking of that type of thing, I think Neo 3, yeah, Neo 3 was announced in State of Play. When it comes to character, like that type of character thing, I'm closer to the spamalicious type of action. So if like a new Devil May Cry game or something drops or something, maybe we'll do action style, not the more finesse kinds. There is a game that I still haven't played that has been on the queue for some time, and that's Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush would be a character action game. The closest thing I can tell you that I will be planning on playing is Hades 2. I've owned Hades 2 since its launch, or since its availability, but it hasn't had a 1.0 launch yet. I'm not sure if I recorded Hades 2 or Hades 1. I don't think I recorded Hades 1 for the YouTube channel. That was before I recorded things. But Hades 2 would be a isometric character action game. But it is also an action roguelike as well. Those are the type of games that I would probably be more regular in playing. Like story-based action adventure games. Although Hades 2 have no form of exploration. So, or Hades is roguelikes tend to be like arena based, like box based encounters. Lots of times people like Liza P and FromSoft games due to the environmental and level design as well. Roguelike games tend to not be of that nature. They compensate the exploration parts by narration. They would more emphasize character dialogue and narration to build the world as opposed to, or build the story as opposed to building the world through exploration. Claire Obscura kind of did both, so it was a magical, quite a magical game of this year. Changyi, which is still a shirt. Makes sense. Changyi, do you like Souls games? Do you play Souls games on your Xbox and or PlayStation? Changyi Key? Hole. I don't think I have this, but maybe it's... Ooh, no. Stone and skin. I'm not sure if I have this. 了一个红 plus spray 洞 so hole is 洞破了一个洞和机洗的衬衣
可机洗的衬衣，
哦可机洗的衬衣和
衬衣，
衬衣. Okay. All right. All right. What do we have here?
制度，
制度.
衬衣，
It's gone.
邮件，
邮件.演唱会.
演唱会，
演唱会.
比赛，
All right.
制定，
制定.制定. Determined and system determined to formulate. Oh, to set a system. Oh, okay. To formulate a plan is to create a new system that can be set into action to achieve your aims. Okay. All right. To formulate. 公司正在制定新的什么？新的 policy. 政策. I saw this yesterday. 政策.
公司正在制定新的政策。
制定，
formulate.
演员，
演员. That's fine. Perform, person. Member, perform, member. 那个游民 or 命 no 那个有名的演员
那个有名的演员，
有名的演员 famous actor or perform. Whoops.
演员，邮票，
邮票. Okay. Post ticket or stamp. 我需要三张邮票.
我需要3张邮票。
邮票，纸，
A job. Oh, wait. I feel like I know a vocabulary where it would 纸. James Bond is inside the house or performing his currently assigned special agent job. Checks out. He sits on the carpet and is trying to pull out an ear from a bugle. Oh boy. Okay. When he pulls it out, the ear will get up and lodge itself back into the bugle. It's a thankless job that never ends, and James isn't isn't sure why. Okay, that's reversed. That's a typo. Sure why MI6 assigned this. It's a high-tech ear, guys. A high-tech ear. And the bugle is its station or something. Oh. It's fine. 职工? Really? 职工? Job? Worker? 职业 occupation, that makes sense. Job, business, occupation. 辞职. Wait, it's oh no, it's not. I don't know what that is.
直
Zhi.
或
Whoa. Oh, it was break. Whoa. Okay. We just got I just saw this in the context sentence. Know what the context was. Patrick Starr is in the bathroom of the office building, taking a break from work. Okay. Patrick, being a little bit of a scarce person, he wears a collared shirt and tie. Oh, that's unlike him, and is in the process of trying to break a stone. I guess he's wearing a shirt and tie because he's in an office building, right? A stone he found in his pocket. That sounds like him. That probably came from his rock home. Nice. He hits it as hard as he can and he finally breaks it into two. However, the force of the blow has also caused his skin, interesting, to break into two and to fall off into, okay, that's a typo too, to fall off into two piles on the office bathroom floor. I mean, he's a starfish, he'll recover. Alright, that's fair enough. The damage. Or, 破坏 makes sense. 破坏. How did 坏 work? To break bad? The damage? Bad break? To go bankrupt. 破产. To break, to go bankrupt, to break products. That's kind of funny. Or assets. To be broken in assets, I guess. Something like that. 突破. 突? Suddenly break. A breakthrough. Oh, that's pretty good. A breakthrough for suddenly break. A breakthrough. 破案. Wait, do I know this an? I don't think I know this an. To break, to solve the case. I guess an might have something to do with a case. Broken. 破 碎. 破碎. I don't know what 碎 is. It kind of looks like maybe something that already happened. So broken. A break that already happened is broken.
破
It's gone. Okay.
直
直
制定
制定 This one can be tough.
演员
演员. This was self-explanatory. Where were you, Patrick? Office building? Because of
Whoa.
suit and tie? Whoa. Okay.
邮票
邮票. Okay. Agriculture. 农? Alright. Alright. We finally got agriculture or farming. What was the Japanese side of things? No. That's pretty close. Nong and no. Okay. Ned Flanders. Oh, this is my second nong as well. Or, like, initial final. Ned Flanders is inside the temple where he is studying Buddhist agriculture. Fair enough. A monk takes an ornament. Oh yeah, that's an ornament, not a landslide. A monk takes an ornament and drives a stake. What was the top one? Music instead of steak. Drives a stake through it. Through the ornament, pinning it to the wooden floor. And out sprouts some sort of sacred plant. Ned gasped at this sort of advanced agriculture. He's never heard of anything like this Buddhist stake ornament agriculture before, not even within the Bible. Okay, there's the pigeonhole. Ned Flanders. Alright, he's exploring different things, you know, Ned Flanders. I'm gonna add farming to the list. Countryside, 농촌, 농민, makes sense. 농业means it makes sense. 농셔, oh, that doesn't make any sense. Well, not yet. I don't know what it has something to do with house. Interesting. Another like location thing next to like Guan, Guan Wu Shi. Quite a lot of them.
농,
Or like Chang. Okay, no. Agriculture.
井,
Ji. Right. Oh no. Oh, this is the second time using like surf or third time using surf. That isn't a jeller. Alright. Alright. Jimmy Neutron is in the basement of the infirmary. Okay. Where he is being detained by a doctor. For what reason? And his serf. Maybe captured. It's kind of a Jimmy Neutron thing. Getting by a mad doctor and his serf, maybe. Or maybe, yeah, the serf places the genius on a folding stool and ties him tightly with a long strand of silk. It is so tight that Jimmy Neutron can hardly even breathe. Okay, he's been captured, you know, interrogated in an infirmary because it's the cover, you know, it's the clandestine cover for the mad doctor. Tight, huh? Tight. Tight. Very tight. Okay, to clench. I don't know which one is though. 准紧 抓紧 to grab tightly, to hold tight. Yeah, that makes sense, to hold tight. 紧张 张 is law. Oh, I don't know about that one. Nervous is getting me nervous. 紧凑 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 no toe. Okay.
井,
Okay. All right. Right.
桥,
桥 hashi. Right. Hashi. Tower. Come on. All right. Picture a huge tower. Go on. That reaches far into the sky. Attached to it is a magic chute. Okay. Go on. The mouth of which has a giant mustache attached. If you go next to the chute, it will suck you all the way to the very top of the tower. Alright. I mean, we're just gonna think of it as a tower with a lot of water slides. And the opening looks like a mustache. Or something. That's fine. Like a water tower. No, like a water slide tower. It's disguise. Oh, it actually kind of looks like a disguise though. Like here's the, here's the wig, right? This is the mouth. You can like put 2 eyeballs in there, right? 2 eyeballs in there, And then this is a mustache. That's just a mouth with a mustache. It looks like a disguise, you know? I don't know why they didn't go with disguise. Alright, that's fine.
桥
The tower by the tree has a bridge, maybe. Okay, Kirby is Kirby is inside the barn. Oh no. Trees are always inside of places, I tell ya. Which he is converting into a sort of circus venue. That kind of sounds like Kirby. Suspended between two towers, lower rings, hats off, two towers, is a narrow bridge. Okay. Made from a tree, okay, tree trunk that Kirby runs back and forth on, practicing his performance. Okay. So Kirby is basically reenacting Lord of the Rings. I got it. As a circus act. And then you have a tree bridge. Okay. Beneath the bridge is a bunch of hay in case Kirby falls off. The cows watch from below, putting it in the barn. Okay, fair enough. An overpass. Tian Qiao, sky bridge, an overpass, that makes sense. A Shi Qiao, stone bridge, yeah. Gong Qiao, an arch. Interesting. So Gong has an arch. Qiao Liang. Is Liang also bridge? Maybe it's a path or something, like a bridge path could end up being a bridge. Oops.
桥 书
Ooh, armory. Wait, was this an armory? Or no? Not that I'm aware of. So we have a teepee and a scimitar. Picture the armory of a nomadic tribe. It is just a teepee filled with all of the scimitars they use. Alright, that's fine. I got you. I got you. What does this actually mean alone? Does it mean anything alone? No, it doesn't. Okay.
书
A car armory to transport? Oh, that's kind of neat actually. It's a car transporting armory. Oh no, but it has to be in the house. Oh no, it's outside of the house. Sherlock Holmes is in front of the house looking for a missing car. This suspect's car was used in a crime to transport weapons from the armory. Nailed it. Sherlock bends over with his magnifying glass and finds a small scimitar on the ground. A small scimitar that requires a magnifying glass? Okay. It is one of the goods that was transported illegally. He is closer to finding the car. Alright, I got you. Of course. Yin Chu. Transport. Or carry transport. Chuang Shu. To pass on transportation, transmission. Makes sense. Guan Shu, I have no Guan. To instill.
书
Oh, I guess we don't need to transport. Armory. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not armory. That's tower.
桥
Okay.
井 农
You know, one of the downsides of chewing gum makes me really hungry. Hey, armory.
书
What happened here? All right. Time to lock in. Okay. All right. I enjoy getting components. We are so close to componentsing out. Look at this. Did we break into the last group yet? Oh no, we haven't yet. Wait, the end is visible. You know, less than 100 components left. All right.
"超市
我们小区有一家超市。
Mm-hmm. What? Oh, wait. That's... Huh. Oh, add a G. That's true. Okay. I could type just now instead of typing more.
学院
你有去过那所学院吗？
College? Does this just go to true? Okay. What? Oh. Great. I'm gonna type great. Or just right, yeah. I'm fine.
刚好现在
Whoops. Hmm.
亮
What? What? Wait, what's happening? Oh, I screwed up. I screwed up.
动画
What?
母亲
你母亲每天几点下班？
哪里
请问厕所在哪里？
Why?
晴空
晴空万里。
Wait. What?
更好
往后的日子会更好。
Better. Better is fine.
健康，
我真担心他的健康。
习，书写，
这支笔书写流利。
Oh, that's not a key. That's a saw. Overlap.
地铁站，
地铁站在哪里？
先生，
女士们、先生们，
父亲，
What? Oh, is that Zhi? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, no, 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 no. I have the wrong tone. I have the wrong tone. It's fine.
运，真空，
真空包装。
What? What? Oh, that's a summons. Okay. Great to calm down. What am I looking at? Oh.
湖水，
湖水如镜，
缺，长短，
这两条裤子长短差不多。
Okay.
关掉，
电视关掉了吗？
复活，
耶稣在死后复活了。
What? Revive. Or reborn. I mean, revive is fine too.
反派，
电影里的反派非常狡猾。
I'm pie.
补充，
我们需要补充我们的米。
What happened here? Sunny sky? Do we need skies? Oh, okay. That's fine. I went with my gut. The gut didn't pay off. Okay. What? Oh. 5. What? Here? Um,
定睛，
他定睛于那张照片。
他定睛于 I have no idea right now. Why do you keep insisting? I don't know what that is right now. Oh.
明
Ah. What? Eh? Oh.
流浪
到处流浪，
What? Set? Set what? Oh, to stare.
词
I pulled the trigger. That was not it.
大声
请不用大声说话。
海浪
海浪静下来了，
It's sea wave, but it's also ocean wave. I'm just saying. And it is revive, but it's also reborn. Or resurrect. mm. Mm.
某事
借此机会做某事，
It's a certain matter. I guess you could say like certain thing. Oops. I typed the wrong thing there.
冷静
你应该冷静些。
Why did I type the first time? Calm. Oh.
宣布
政府宣布进入紧急状态，
What? Wait. What?
对付
那人好对付，
A certain thing is a something, okay? Just don't even at me.
跳动
他的心脏停止了跳动，
Uh-oh. What was this? Yes.
奇怪
我昨天做了一个奇怪的梦，
盼把握
把握自己的命运，
把握 or seize, yeah.
录音
放录音，
Wait, what? Oh, sound recording. Audio recording should be acceptable. I'm just saying.
尾
So this is not proclamation. Is it like proclaim works? Okay. That's fine. How did boo work? Cloth? Okay.
记录
护士把病人的体温记录下来。
Wait. Oh. Laundry?
汉朝
汉朝是中国历史上最重要的朝代之一。
中 宣言
宣言谈到了自由的重要性。
This is a proclamation.
继父
他继父对他非常好。
赶往
我们赶往机场。
Ah!
猪肉
我不喜欢吃。
尾
Uh-oh. Wait.
越来越
天越来越冷了。
I lung. Listen here, Chief. Ocean waves? Don't even me. Oh wait, I did know this. I don't remember it, but I did know this. Just kidding. It's new. Oh no, it's new. Like a portable trombone. Harmonica. Oh, it's harmonica, yes.
除 领 禁止
一个静止的夜晚。
Quiet stop. Oh, still. Still.
握手
他们热情的握手。
What the? 握手 What? A holding hand? I have no idea at the moment.
难怪
你还没吃饭，难怪你饿了。
What? Oh, I keep typing the. Oh my gosh.
金鱼
Typing. I keep missing the two. Oops. That's the wrong tone.
活成
What did I say this was? A trombone?
饭
Oh, this is the other J.
绝
Excuse me? Oh. What? What? Oh.
奶
Like I don't know what I mistyped. Oh yeah, and milk. Yeah, milk. Right. Oh. What? Did I get the two mixed up?
赶忙
他赶忙穿上外套就出门了。
红色
What? Oh, hang on. I've got my wires crossed. Hold.
本
What? It's not that? Oh, wait. I gotta use. I gotta stop relying on. We're gonna use mnemonics. Don't rely on gut. That doesn't work at the moment. Oh, speaking of chewing gum.
口香糖
一包口香糖，
已经
他已经长大了。
户
Whoa! What the? Wait. Oh. I typed the wrong thing. Oh.
Xue fei.
Harmonica. There's a very high chance I'm gonna forget harmonica. Harmonica is not the greatest in my lexicon.
龟。创新。
我们必须创新。
Oh, innovate. Whoops. Oh, no.
叫。创造。
古代中国创造了伟大的文明。
握手。热情的握手。How does that even work? Oh, Roche. Oh, shake hands. I'm drawing a blank. YOLO it? YOLO it.
设计。
这个建筑物的设计非常现代化。
Remember, establish and establish and record.
婚。
Marriage instead of marry. It should take marry as well. What am I looking at?
公务员。
他想成为公务员。
Okay. We have snot. Yeah. No, it is tongue. What? Oh. No? What? YOLO? YOLO didn't work.
"手术。香。继而。
他听完我的解释，继而表示同意。
香。书架。
书架上的书放得很齐。
下雨。
现在下雨了。
I don't understand what happened here. Is told? Mormons now, yeah. Oh, toll. I'm having a block on this. This is just gonna be a block. Oh, half things. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Head arches, yes. Whole tongue. Whole tongue. That's fine.
头疼，
It's a known issue. It's fine.
伟人，
这里埋葬着一位伟人，
Every once in a while, get hung up.
挂断，
请挂断电话。
资金，
公司正在寻找外部资金。
What happened here? Establish. And calculate. It's kind of like design. Yeah, design.
害怕，
别害怕，
Yeah, we're putting Mary. Hmm. Uh,
人民币，
我想用美元换人民币。
反，
what? Wait. Oh. Oh, wait. 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 Yes. Wait. Something else was weird about that one.
搬，
Oh no. I've drawn a random blank. Oh wait. I got it.
列，
Wait.
争吵，
争吵不休，
Thought I was okay with this one.
各式各样，
他
Okay.
会做各式各样的饭。
吵嘴，
他们整天吵嘴，
住， 超短裙，
他总是喜欢穿超短裙。
咪， 否决，
他的提议被否决了。
张力，
这条绳子的张力很小。
I typed the wrong thing. I was doing so well too.
烦人，
这个问题真是太烦人了。
正，龙，
Oh my. Such a bad typo.
啤酒，鸡，
base.
胖子，
那个胖子很喜欢吃甜食。
Alright, that wasn't too bad today. My stomach is doing a little rumblies right now. So fairly discomforting. What time is it? Okay. Alright, not bad, not bad. Okay. We got tower. Armory. Zhi. Whoa. Nope. Yes. Whoa. Qiao. Jing. Nung. Chu. Youxiang. Chenshan. Oh, Gao Yan. Gao Yan. Gao Yan. Jue Sai. What is Jue? Oh, yes. Jue Sai. Ji Chu. No. 制度，制度。 衬衣。邮件。嗯。演唱会。演唱会。比赛。制定。制定 is formulate, right? 制定。演员。演员。邮票。邮票。Alright. So we have James Bond inside a stranger's house. Being assigned a secret mission or a mission to a secret job or secret agent job. He has a job to try to recover a high-tech ear from a bugle. What is that? Like stand. Then we had like moon, or no, was it sun? I feel like it was sun. Yeah, bugle. That's fine. Then we have Patrick in the bathroom of the office building, a suit and tie, and he found a rock. And he just wants to break it in two. In the process, he lost some skin, you know, in all the process. Fine. It all works out. Then we have Herbie in the barn. Have a setup with some towers and a tree bridge. Do like a performance act for the cows. Entertain the cows. Are you not entertained? Let's see. So Jimmy Neutron has been captured, taken to the basement of the infirmary by evil doctor and his serf. Oops. Right. Sitting on a stool, tied up with some silk rope. Tightly. Like very tightly. Being held hostage. Okay. And then we have Ned Flanders. Opening his mind and walking inside the temple, witnessing how agriculture is being done with the secrets of the temple, where they take stakes and plunge them into these special ornaments. Special ornaments. Oops. Oh no, that's right. Special ornaments. And they just magically grow plants, you know. Then we have Sherlock, who's tracked a culprit to the front of their house, where this culprit stashed away was transporting weapons from the armory in a vehicle, right? In a car. Not too bad. We're good. Pretty good. Alright. Good for HanziHero today. Gonna watch this later. Yes, yeah, right. Always feel welcome to stop on by, exchange some war stories, some anecdotes. Always welcome the occasional discussion, right? For those who are only interested in Chinese, 大家下次见. See you next time. Let me get up, walk around, take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back for Spanish. Thank you, thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back, everyone. Bienvenidos a todos. Hoy es el día 63. Right, it is day 63 on our second half of Unit 23. Let's go over our stuff, if I can remember. I think the main grammar points were introducing head and id, right? Let's do all of them actually. So we have from last time elegir. So we have elijo, eliges, elige. Notice that I'm writing these out because it's between the difference between a G and a J when it comes to the writing part. Elegemos. And eligeron. 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 I think. Eventually they'll go over these. So, and then we also had a new. No, we used coger to take. So cojo, coges, coge, cogemos. I might have to think about that one. Oh, that's because I screwed up here. Hemos. Yeah, cogemos and cogeron. Oh, wait. Yeah. There was another using el and la for the equivalence of a placeholder. Right, a placeholder. Or one. Or no, right? No. And then we got some random words. Say what you prefer. Yeah, gracioso. Oración. Wow. That's not great. Retention is not great. Vida. What about verbs? Do we have new verbs? No. Emocionante. I missed where. Emocionante. Anuncio. Amarillo, azul. Oh, went through all the colors again. No new color. Do we have phrase? Ahí. Creo que sí. And various versions of Creo que sí. I was also lined up with Piensa. Piensa que sí. I think that's pretty decent. Yeah, that's pretty decent. I feel like I'm missing two or three. Yeah. It's very difficult to sort them because they're pretty random. Yeah. Alright. And then our one podcast was not who I thought it was. School life chat. Does that help me with anything? School life chat. So it was Lin. I think it was just one person. So una chica talked about clase de español. Española. Clase española. Una clase española. Talked about they enjoy the class, right? They just started the class. Empieza. No, empiece. And talked about books, you know, having a book like after class, enjoyed a lot of class, and then after class read their Spanish textbook. Nothing too big. Can't think of anything. And then Lynn, of course, chimes in. Wow, learning Spanish. What she usually does is concern herself with whether to cut her sandwich, sandwich, right? Sandwich in triangles or squares. You know, that's a interesting question actually. Like, do you cut your sandwich in triangles or squares? Or rectangles, I guess. So you either cut them straight down the middle so it creates like two rectangles, or you cut them diagonally so they create two triangles. I think I'm more of a triangle kind of guy. Anyways. Let's look at Usando encontró emocionante. That's oración. Duro. Yeah, duro. Gracioso. And then we have more conjugations. Right. Actually, that's it. Wow. So, what do we miss? Duro. Not bad, not bad. I thought I was missing 2 or 3. Alright, so now review day. Let's go.
El gran partido. Bea llega a la casa de Julio.
¿Estás listo?
Wait. I don't remember this. Which one is this about? El gran partido. Oh, yes. Yes.
Este es el partido más emocionante del año. Y tenemos entradas para ir.
Bea,
This one's cute. It's really cute.
no puedo ir al partido.
¿Por qué?
Tengo que estudiar. Tengo un examen muy importante mañana.
I would do the same. Totally.
Necesito aprobar el examen para ir a la facultad de medicina. Lo siento.
Bea pone su cartera sobre la mesa.
Está bien, Julio. ¿Tienes café?
¿Por qué?
Bueno, no quiero estar cansada. Vamos a estudiar toda la noche.
Pero...
Tú siempre me ayudas y yo voy a ayudarte ahora.
Pero es el partido más emocionante del año.
Tú eres más importante que un partido. Vas a aprobar este examen. Lo sé. Y algún día vas a ser médico. Así que siempre vas a pagar las entradas para todos los partidos, ¿verdad?
Por supuesto. Gracias, Bea.
¿Y dónde está mi café?
I like the little end. So, ¿y dónde está mi café? llega café pone año examen. Right? Examen. Yeah. What friends are for, you know?
El gran partido. Bea llega a la casa de Julio.
¿Estás listo? Este es el partido más
Más
emocionante
emocionante.
del año.
Oh, I didn't even realize emocionante was in this story the first time.
Y tenemos entradas para ir.
Like way before this, in a different lesson. Tenemos entradas para ir.
Bea, no puedo ir al partido.
¿Por qué?
Tengo que estudiar. Tengo un examen muy importante mañana. Necesito aprobar el examen para ir a la facultad de medicina. Lo siento.
Bea pone su cartera sobre la mesa.
Está bien, Julio. ¿Tienes café?
¿Por qué?
Bueno, no quiero estar cansada. Vamos a estudiar.
Pero...
Tú siempre me ayudas y yo voy a ayudarte ahora.
Pero es el partido más emocionante del año.
Tú eres más importante que un partido. Vas a aprobar este examen. Lo sé. Y algún día vas a ser médico. Así que siempre vas a pagar las entradas para todos los partidos, ¿verdad?
Por supuesto. Gracias, Bea.
¿Y dónde
¿Dónde
está mi café?
Yeah, skip the game and help Julio. Toda la noche. Entradas. Estudiar. Emocionante. Llega. Very, very cute story. Alright. Oh, these are kind of rough.
Nos sentimos.
Nos sentimos mejor hoy. Okay, it's that unit. Alright, alright. Ella se cepilla su cabello largo. Okay. Yep. Me pongo este abrigo cada día. We're gonna use cada día. Oh, I misspelled abrigo.
Me ducho a las 6 todos los días. Me ducho.
I heard like a las 6.
A las 6.
Todos.
Todos.
Todos los días. Me siento muy seguro.
Seguro.
Muy seguro.
Esta casa.
Me siento cansada hoy.
hoy.
Me siento muy feliz contigo, Ana. Me siento muy,
Muy
feliz.
feliz.
¿Por qué,
Porque
Contigo.
contigo.
Ana?
No.
¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Me siento muy feliz contigo, Ana.
Me levanto a las 9 todos los jueves.
Todos los jueves. A las 9. ¿Todos jueves? Todos los jueves. Se washes. Se limpió. No, levanta. Levanta. Se levanta su. Oh no. Su hair. Keep thinking of a ball. Oh, cabello. Cabello. I'm gonna use cada dia. Son of a. Oh no, that's get up. It's lavad. I knew that was gonna happen. It's fine.
Ana,
Ugh. Get up. She get up her hair. She get up her hair. Oh boy. Alright, it's fine. Fine.
te
Oh wait, do you feel safe here? Yeah, no, that's fine.
sientes
¿Te sientes
segura
segura aquí?
aquí.
¿Te sientes feliz?
Feliz. ¿Te quedas aquí por muchos días?
¿Te quedas? ¿Te quedas aquí por muchos días? Wait. Are you or staying? Are you staying here? Are you staying here for many days? Yes. Okay. Nos lavamos. Nos lavamos. Lavamos. No es nuestro nuestro cabellos lavamos mucho. Maybe multiple. Nuestros. Okay, fine. Or a menudo. Oh yes, sure. I forgot about a menudo. Oh, and you don't need to use hours. You can say el. That's right. El se vio. Se ve yo. Okay. Right. 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 Los domingos. We can do this too. Los domingos. Me levanto. La noche. I think we can just do. Oh, not la noche, but la tarde. A las 12? I guess. I suppose noon, saying 12 o'clock is noon too. But I could have sworn. Oh, it's mediodía. Dang it. Middle day. Yes, that's right. Okay. Okay. Lava su cabello. Oh, no, not te. Se lava su cabello cada día. Los domingos me levanto a las 12. Let's do al mediodía. Yep. Okay. All right.
Pensamos
que te va a gustar. Are we doing? This looks like the direct object. No. This is direct object. Unit. I need to think. Okay.
El niño tiene 50 centavos.
Centavos. Okay. $50 centavos. Oh, whoops.
Yo probé los frijoles.
Yo probé los frijoles mexicanos. That's fine, that's past tense.
Probé el arroz con pollo en España.
¿Quieres una pizza?
¿Quieres una pizza? Tengo hambre y quisiera comer un pizza.
Nos interesa viajar a Europa.
Okay, we're still in that unit too, right? Europa. A ti y a mí. A ti y a mí. Y a mí nos interesa. Interesa ver la foto de la ciudad. A mi papá le interesa conocer la ciudad.
No, le.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, we're doing le. That's right. Direct objects. Okay. And then they kind of want like a nos, maybe. Or a nos? Try a nos. Ooh, wait. Maybe? Does that work? Let's try a nos. A nos. And then it's interested in, right? A nos, then in art. So se interesa. Interesa in art. La arte? Oh no, it's oh you have to put a nosotros. I see. El arte. Oh yeah, right. That's right. Arte is not feminine. Okay. Oh, that's how
Ahora
that
no
works. Yeah.
pensamos en el trabajo.
It was a little weird to have no. Let's see. Ahora no pensamos en el trabajo. Pensamos. We aren't. We're not thinking. Oh my gosh. We're not thinking about work. Oh my. Probé.
$56.
$56.
Solo tengo 60 centavos.
Vamos. La semana pasada. La semana pasada hablé con unos turistas mexicanos. Oh, Unos turistas mexicanos. Really, turistas is masculino? Oh, no. Wait. Interesting. Turistas? Hablé con Roberto. Do we need a? La semana pasada. Okay.
El niño tiene 50 centavos.
A nosotros nos interesa el arte. Oh, it's after midnight. Alright. Okay.
Estuve
en México por un mes.
No puedo cambiar la fecha del concierto.
No puedo cambiar la fecha del concierto. Okay. Tengo ganas de comer algo.
¿Cuándo estuviste en California?
¿Cuándo estuviste en California?
Tenemos ganas de ir al cine esta noche.
Tenemos ganas.
Ganas.
Tenemos
Ganas.
Tenemos que. ¿No? ¿Qué no? Oh, wait. ¿Tenemos ir?
Tenemos ganas de ir al cine esta noche.
Tenemos ganas de ir al cine. El cine de la noche. Wait. Esta noche.
Tenemos ganas de ir al cine esta noche.
¡Ah! Oh, the other way. Oh, okay.
Todo el mundo está aquí.
Todo el mundo está aquí. ¿Cuándo estuviste en California? Oh my gosh. Okay.
¿Qué comidas probaste?
¿Qué comidas probaste?
¿Probaste los postres españoles?
¿Probaste español? What?
¿Probaste los postres españoles?
Los postres españoles. Se dice se dice a veces.
¿Probaste los postres españoles?
Okay. Todo el mundo está aquí.
Aquí.
Ayer estuve en Madrid. Probaste los postres españoles. We are going to change our plan. How about we just do cambiamos? Wait, no. Going to, okay. Vamos a cambiar nuestros planes. Son of nuestros planes is masculine? Why do I think it was feminine? Alright. Okay.
Sí, por supuesto.
Sí, por supuesto. Supuesto, of course.
Por supuesto.
Yep. Probably with, oops. Probably with some
Tenemos ganas de
explanation.
ir al cine esta noche.
Tenemos ir. Wait. Tenemos ganas ir al cine.
Es noche. Tenemos ganas de ir al cine esta noche.
What in the actual tarnation's going on? Why do I... Oh. Dang it.
Tenemos ganas de ir al cine esta noche.
Yeah.
Tenemos ganas ir al cine. Es de noche.
Holy! Wait, what's going on? I clicked on... Wait, what? Oh.
Tenemos ganas de ir al cine esta noche. Ganas de ir al cine esta noche.
This is cursed. This one's cursed. Because of the day. It's a use case day. Este vino, did you already try it? Ya probaste? Lo probaste? ¿Ya lo probaste? I don't dance well. Excuse me. No bailo bueno? No bailo bueno? No bailo bien. Oh.
Yo
That's
probé
right.
muchas comidas diferentes.
That's true.
Yo probé muchas comidas diferentes. Yo probé muchas comidas diferentes.
Probé, no probé. Are you 20? Maybe tienes 22. 2 años. ¿Hace? ¿Tienes? Okay, we're fine.
Fui a California hace mucho tiempo. Fui a California hace mucho tiempo.
Okay. Has on a shoe. On. pone un zapato. Juan tiene puesto un zapato. What in the actual... Oh, no? What in the actual... I don't actually know how that works. As... I guess puesto, they ended up conjugating or tiene like a tiene poner mix. I don't have any idea. How does this work again? En general, significa que alguien está usando algo o que algo está colocado en un lugar específico. Okay. Tiene puesto una camisa. Está usando una Oh, yeah, never mind. I remember that. But we just use tiene puesto. Just like as is though. I still don't actually know how that works. Interesting. Yeah, this is the one use case for it so
Lo
far.
conocí hace mucho tiempo.
Lo conocí hace mucho tiempo.
Lo conocí hace mucho.
I met him a long time ago. Este gato siempre es... Oh no. Sleepy? Oh no. Yeah, no. I have no idea. Sleepy. It's like kind of on the tip of my tongue and now I don't know. Sueña? Wait, it might be sueño. Son of a... Oh, I missed the accent mark. Oh, tiene. Oh, yeah, that's right. And you need tener. Oh, it's one of those tener ones. Oof. Okay. Alright.
Los adultos son responsables.
It came to me eventually, though.
Los adultos son responsables.
Los adultos. It's kind of funny because Google Translate used a different word. Los adultos son responsables. What do you do?
Los adultos son responsables.
I have a misspelling it. Tenemos tenemos muchos animales. ¿Por qué? Tenemos 25 animales aquí. Really feel like dancing? I really feel like dancing. I really feel like dancing. Me siento mucho... Me siento mucho a bailar. I have no idea. Tengo muchas ganas de bailar. Oh, using feelings for... Okay. Interesting. I wonder how I can write this differently. No. Me siento como bailando. Oh, that work. I wonder if that works, but I guess that. Porque tengo ganas de bailar. Oh, that's interesting. Hold up, hold. Y ya, me siento como bailando conmigo. Okay, comprar. Siento que estoy danzando. Okay, how do we? Tengo ganas de bailar. Interesting. Do you want it? I guess not. It's another use case.
Yo viví con una familia española. Yo viví con una familia española. Yo viví con una familia.
Okay. El chico tiene 24 años.
Estos abrigos son marrones.
Este abrigo estos abrigos son marrones.
Estos abrigos son marrones.
Okay. Abrigos. I keep adding a D in abrigos.
Yo estudié en una escuela en España. Yo estudié en una escuela en España.
Estudié.
¿Qué comiste en el almuerzo?
Comiste en el almuerzo.
¿Qué comiste en el almuerzo?
Or at lunch. Okay. Yo estuve en Nueva York hace 5 semanas. Hacen 3 semanas. No, just hacen semanas. 3 semanas.
3.
Oh, wait. Wait. Can you just... Something's not right. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, either way, that feels kind of iffy.
¿Cuántas pizzas hay para la fiesta?
Tienes 21? No, 21. 21. I 21. Oh, it's 21. Okay. I was kind of
¿Por qué no
curious.
tienes hambre?
Wait.
¿Por qué no tienes
no tienes hambre.
hambre?
Okay, that's fine. no tienes 23 años. Bum, bum. All right. Let's get back to this.
Yo quiero
una vida diferente para mis hijos. Differently. Okay. El azul.
Tu libro está aquí y el mío.
Tu libro está aquí, el mío allí. Y el mío allí. Okay. Puedo ver mi bicicleta, tu bicicleta. They all wait. I'm confused. Quiero comprar una como la tua. Okay, es tu. Okay.
Cogemos la ropa.
Cogemos la ropa. Quiero un abrigo, pero no me gusta el rojo. No quiero ser un tomate. I don't look like a tomato. Are you taking the plate? That's funny. I don't like the red coat. I don't want to look like a tomato.
Ustedes
cogen los platos.
Los platos.
¿Te gusta la camisa verde o la amarilla? Amarilla. ¿Cuál color es mejor?
Yo siempre cojo las llaves.
Yo siempre... ojos. Wait, what?
Yo siempre cojo las llaves.
Cojo las llaves. Tú buscas una chaqueta azul. Yo encontré una perfecta para ti. ¿No? Antonio, puedes coger esos libros.
Antonio,
puedes coger esos libros. Buscó or buscaste. Wait, did you find your book? Encontraste tus libros, Manuel. Encontraste. Oh, did I misspell that? No. Oh, tus. Oh, they wanted a familiar. Oh no, it has to agree. That's right. I use encontraste, so I should use tus. Yeah, that's fine.
pienso que no.
Pienso que no. Pienso que sí. They probably want creo que sí. Oh no, that's fine. ¿Por qué? Porque Sonia nunca coge tu cinturón. Siempre coge el mío.
El mío.
Fine. Encontraste encontraste tus libros, Miguel? Escribí muchas oraciones en español. No me encanta. Me encantan. Me encanta comprar cosas nuevas. Es muy emocionante. Fair enough.
Tus hijas son
como las nuestras. Yeah, that makes sense. ¿Quieres un celular bueno? Compra este anuncio sobre... Oh no. Lee este anuncio sobre teléfonos nuevos. Yeah. ¿Cuántos? ¿Cuántos? ¿Cuánta? Oh no. ¿Cuánto? Oh no. I don't. I have a memory. I have a brain fart right now. Let's just say. ¿Cuántos No. ¿Cuánto pagaste? Okay. My gut was telling me cuánto, but then I'm like, I had a second hand brain fart. Ayer compramos un carro nuevo y pagamos muy poco. Nosotros siempre choose, elegimos juntos.
Eliges una película para esta noche.
Eliges. Estoy usando el azul. O el pen. Polígrafo azul. Oh, that's not. ¿Por qué?
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué no?
No.
¿Por qué no eliges una película divertida, graciosa? Una película graciosa.
Eliges.
I totally forgot. Okay.
Manuel, tú eres muy gracioso.
Tú eres muy gracioso.
Manuel, tú eres muy gracioso.
Juan encontró un regalo para Miguel.
Miguel.
Esta oración es muy graciosa.
Wait, what?
Esta oración es muy graciosa.
Estudié mucho para un examen duro.
Wait. Duro. Tengo que elegir un reloj. Pues elijo el azul.
Elijo.
Alright.
Esta es
una película emocionante.
¿Encontraste tus lentes?
encontraste es lentes? Oh, son lentes? Un lentes? Tus lentes? I forgot what got the article they were using, but they were using a possessive. Los padres no eligieron sus hijos. Son of a Elihen. Oh, it's Elihen. Yeah, well that makes sense. Oh, eligieron was past tense. I swapped tenses. In the beginning of today, I swapped tenses by accident. Eligieron is past tense. Yeah, eligen. Right. Right. Hay muchos anuncios en la tele. Are they going to want to come? Van a querer venir mañana? ¿A la mañana? Oh, I'm not sure. We'll go with this. Okay.
Encontré este anuncio en el periódico.
El periódico.
Encontré este anuncio en el periódico.
I missed the accent on the wrong thing. Did you already pay it? Ya lo pagaste. ¿Ya lo pagaste? La amarilla, por favor. Los padres no eligen sus hijos. Son of Asus. Oh yeah, that's right. I need the personal. Okay. I hate you. All right, calm down. Son of a. Oh my gosh! Stop. ¿Puedes coger?
Hoy empiezo una nueva vida.
Hoy empiezo. What?
Hoy empiezo una nueva vida.
Oh, it's just empiezo. Okay. I thought they were talking about yeah.
Tú siempre eliges los mismos libros.
I lost it.
Tú siempre eliges los mismos libros.
I can't hear the in this. Eliges.
Tú siempre eliges los mismos libros.
Oh, I can hear it now.
Tú siempre eliges los mismos libros.
aquí o ahí.
Oh, ¿te gusta el rojo? Este vestido negro es más elegante que el azul. Okay. Okidokidi. Okay. Creo que este. Oh. ¿Ne? Oh, it's just okay, it's assumed, yeah. Creo que la amarilla más bonita. Oh, es más bonita. Oh, we're just going for it.
¿Pagaste tu café y el mío también? Pagaste.
Pagaste
El café. ¿Pagaste tu café y el mío también? Tú.
Pagaste tu café y el mío también.
¿Pagaste tu café y el mío también?
Okay.
No cojo esta ropa porque está sucia.
No cojo esta ropa porque está sucia. Taking esta, where these? Oh, that is kind of cheap in English though. Yeah. That's kind of cheap. Esta ropa and it translate because clothing is plural.
Tus hijas son como las nuestras.
What?
Tus hijas son como las nuestras.
Este anuncio es sobre carros modernos.
Modernos.
What?
¿Eliges una película para esta noche?
¿Eliges una película para esta noche? Choose. Para esta noche.
Él va a querer hablar con nosotros. Él.
¿Hablan what?
Hablan. Él va a querer hablar con nosotros.
What?
Él va a querer hablar con nosotros.
What?
Él va a querer hablar con nosotros.
It sounds so weird.
Él va a querer hablar con nosotros. Él va a querer hablar con nosotros. Él va a querer hablar con nosotros.
So querer hablar is so weird sounding. I couldn't make it out. Lo siento, no creo que sí. Lo siento, no creo que sí. Sono, creo que no. Oh yeah, that's right.
Mi mamá es más joven que la tuya. Mi mamá es más joven que la tuya.
Más joven que la tuya. Whoa! Sorry, I'm losing it. Oh, I forgot is.
Tu gato es más perezoso que el mío. Tu gato
Tu gato
es
perezoso. Wait, tu gato es más perezoso
perezoso que
el mío.
Tu gato es más perezoso que el mío.
Encontré este anuncio en el periódico. Encontré este anuncio en el periódico. Encontré este anuncio en el periódico.
¿Estás usando lo estás usando?
¿No encontraste tus zapatos nuevos?
¿Haste tus zapatos nuevos? Okay. Find better shoes? You didn't find your new shoes, not better shoes.
Elijo.
Elijo el rojo. ¿Por qué?
¿Por qué?
Porque más
Tan bonito.
No. Yeah, wait.
Tan.
Yes. No. I forgot S. Oh my gosh. I am all over the place today. What did we buy her? ¿Qué compramos? We buy her latte. ¿Qué compramos? Ella? Or no, para ella. Ella. El año pasado. Or le. Oh yeah, sure. You can use le in indirect or direct object. Este anuncio es sobre
moderno.
Oh no, wait. Este es un anuncio sobre carros modernos. Lo siento. Creo que no.
Mi mamá es más joven que la tuya. Mi mamá es más joven que la tuya.
Elijo.
Sorry. Elijo el rojo. ¿Por qué? Porque es más bonito. Alright. Oh, today was a struggle bus. On aboard the struggle bus. Okay. Alright. Alright, so review. We have to correct some stuff. Right. So we have elegir. So elijo. Eliges. Elige. Elegemos. And eligen. And we have Coger. So cojo. Coges. Coge. I think I did it for both. Cogemos. And cogen. I messed up. I shifted tenses. And then what do we have? Anuncio. Gracioso. Oración. Vida. And we have el and la for one. It's come up so much more often. I'm forgetting the same thing again. Emocionante. They're not memorable. Doodle. Also doodle. There's one more, right? Also creo que sí and creo que no. Along with a pivot for like pien. Maybe like pienso. Ahí. Paired up with right, like aquí. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, let's see what I have for tomorrow evening. Part 2. No more gifts. That's interesting. That's Lily. That sounds like a good thing. Choosing colors. Why do it's Falstaff. That feels like a bear moment about choosing colors. And then we have the lost briefcase. Our adventure, the lost briefcase, huh? Whose briefcase? Sounds like an airport thing, kind of. Lost briefcase. Eddie shenanigans. Eddie lost his briefcase, obviously. Alright. That's it. That's it for today. We're gonna watch this later. Muchas gracias. Right? You know, bienvenidos a todos para... I don't know. Para... Escuchando or... Para escuchar, like, I don't know how do you say. Oh, I need commands. I don't know how to do commands. All right. Anyways, you know, you're more than welcome to follow along, hang out, exchange some stories, right? Exchange some stories. Yeah, we got plenty of time. I think I've lightened my load. For quite some time. Got time to exchange some conversations every 30 or so minutes. kind of nice. Sometimes I get into a bit of a rut, and a little conversation here and there goes a long way to break up the rut. Yeah. As always, feel free to follow along. Duolingo is free after all. I still think the flagship, whatever the flagship is going on, despite like the more recent current events about things, I think it serves a very practical function, especially when you're doing either French, Spanish, or English, right? Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Catch everyone next time, right? Hasta luego. Hasta luego a todos. Bye now. Bye bye. Adios.